Today, mankind madness, feel the fight. Mankind madness, burning bright. Raise the voice, the chaos master. Every hit, every slam, every disaster. How cold, how cold, today.
Thank you, new Perry. Yeah, you're gonna have to go to Paramount Plus. Thank you guys for being here, because that's where I'm gonna be watching it, Paramount Plus live on my phone, looking at it through via the camera or via the stand behind my laptop, and getting ready here. It's about time to bring it in. Let's see what happens here, kids. We're gonna go to this live. We're gonna go to this live. I'm gonna put an earphone in so I can have some live commentary going on during this to kind of give you the full. It is free with the Paramount Plus subscription. I think it's like $60 for a month, or no, it's like 30 a month. I don't know what it is, guys. I'm not quite sure. I paid the annual for this. So when I'm doing this, it's got to be full on with it. I wanted to have everything, no commercials, no bullshit to really kind of throw everything off. This is what we've been waiting for in the United States. Actual UFC pay-per-view or freemium live events that we don't have to pay for. We pay a year's subscription. I've always wanted this for UFC. I hated the ESPN Plus whole Ponzi scheme that was of complete and utter, we're going to fuck the shit out of you by not only charging you $10 a month, we're going to then make you pay upwards of $40 or $90 towards the end every single fucking time. I am so fucking glad that we are actually going to be getting MMA in this country, high quality MMA, not Bellator, none of that. And you can put the whole shits to bed. PFL, they lost one of their fucking founders. He's out of it. I think PFL is going down soon. We're going to be reading about the rise and fall of the professional fighters league, because you can't, we've learned this. You cannot back the Brinks truck up and expect people to fucking pay money to see mediocre fights. That's what a lot of these leagues are. I mean, I enjoy them. I love them. Don't get me wrong here, kids. But I could give a fuck less about anything else than the UFC. Why? Because they're the best. It's the best organization run in this world. I mean, one's starting to go away. Their fucking champion left to come here to the UFC. You cannot have, in the economics of mixed martial arts, you cannot have the Brinks truck back up all the time. You just can't. You cannot do it. Cannot do it. All right, 5:00. Here we are. 42 days without an MMA fight, or without a high-level MMA fight. We are live. T-Mobile Arena. I've been there. UFC 285. I was there for John Jones's return. I was in the building. And now we got Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje. You see him up on the screen there. I got the clock next to me. I got the rounds set up. I got all this foxiness going on, kids. It's time to really dive deep. Share the stream out with everybody. You know, if you're on X, repost it. Make sure to get the word out that we're doing this live. I am so pumped for this. I couldn't be more excited for this card because there's so much on the line for the UFC. One, this Paramount Plus deal. Will the streaming be able to hold? I understand they own CBS. They've been doing sports streaming for a very long time, but this is way different. This is way fucking different. Leave a comment right over here; they'll show up. I'm gonna go right to the actual main or the breakdown of tonight's fights. Let's go over to that. Yeah. All right. Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje. Need I say more? Interim light heavyweight or lightweight title going on the line for tonight. Then you also have the Sugar Show replacing what was supposed to be Amanda Nunes and Kayla Harrison for the women's title. This is basically a way for him to get back into this. If Umar beats Figueiredo and O'Malley beats Song Yadong tonight, I think we might see that as the next title eliminator. I think that's going to be the next title eliminator if we're going to be completely honest. Yeah, Derrick Lewis, Waldo Acosta, Cortes Acosta. My dyslexia is getting me. Waldo Cortes Acosta. They're going to be fighting in a heavyweight battle. That's going to be a fun one. Rose Namajunas, can Pat Barry get out of her head? Is the question I have for tonight. Natalia Silva, I got her winning by decision. I do not see this going to a finish. There's something about this. Natalia's on a nice little win streak right now. And this is going to be kind of a meh. This one's going to be fun because they don't like each other. And John Silva's really trying to hype this fight up with a lot of energy. I'm interested. Let's party on that one. Then this one, the fatty Davidson Figueiredo taking on the always in shape Umar Nurmagomedov. Bantamweight, this could have been a number one contender fight. Davidson Figueiredo came in heavy as fuck, about 2.5 pounds over the limit of 135. So I don't know what that was about. Andre Puliev taking on Ateba Gutierrez. That's going to be, I don't know these two gents, but I'm going to get down for it. Modestus with the greatest name, Bukakis, taking on Nikita Krylov. That's going to be a light heavyweight battle. Both men are savages. Can they do it? Can they put on the show of a lifetime on Paramount Plus? I think so. I got Nikita Krylov winning that one on goat milk. And then Charles Johnson, Alex Perez. That'll be the 8 o'clock the 7 o'clock prelim. Denzel Freeman, Josh Hockett, they were making each other laugh at the weigh-ins yesterday. Kind of excited to see this one because both men look like they have a lot of respect for each other coming into this, and I'm hoping they just have a heavyweight beefy boy battle. That's all I want. Welterweight fight, Ty Miller, Adam Foggett. Awesome. That's going to be your opening match, probably around 5:30, if we're going to be honest. Had some fights drop out, including Mike Johnson and Alex Hernandez. Because of a high betting volume. What that means, I don't know. But Michael Johnson and Alex Hernandez are not fighting right now. Alex Hernandez, let's bring that up. News, Michael Johnson fight. Let's go to MMA Junkie. They're always good for an article or three. Let's go. Disable my ad blocker. The fook. I will do that. Come on. Gotta do this crap beforehand, I guess. All right. Let's go to Yahoo Sports. Why? Let's go for it. All righty. There we are. Last minute scratch follows a betting scandal that might have been brewing. Dana's not fucking around with this stuff, man. He does not want to have any more bullshit happening on his cards. Let's read this. Lightweight bout between Michael Johnson and Alexander Hernandez is a last-minute scratch from the UFC 324. News of the bout's cancellation was announced mid-afternoon Eastern time on Saturday. Promotion officials offered a brief statement stating only that the light heavyweight bout between Michael Johnson and Alexander Hernandez was canceled for tonight. However, in the hours since the bout's cancellation, concern around betting irregularities in connection to the fight had been made public. BetOnline.ag, for one, announced due to some irregular patterns, we will be keeping the limits lower than usual on tonight's Michael Johnson, Alexander Hernandez. Additionally, there will not be prop bets on this fight, which means they knew something. And somebody tipped him off. It could have been just Alexander Hernandez being a drunk idiot at a bar, Michael Johnson being a drunk idiot at the bar and saying we're going to fix the fight. Who knows? But the fact that they're taking this step right now shows you the improvements that the UFC has been doing since then. And I like it. I like it a lot. I love the fact that they're taking the bets. I have bets on this tonight. I have a 13-leg parlay that's now a 12-leg parlay because of the Michael Johnson fight getting taken out. And this is going to be a fantastic night of fights. We're waiting. It's going to be a little bit probably. So what we're going to do is bring this back and talk a little bit about some of the fights. I honestly think Paddy Pimblett's going to beat Justin Gaethje tonight. Probably third round, because Paddy is going to come out with a little bit more maturity, because you have to with a guy like Justin Gaethje. He loves to turn everything into a firefight. He loves to make everything brutal and bloody, which is good. But when you got to go against a guy like Paddy Pimblett, Paddy's a great counterpuncher. So how is this gonna? Being a counterpuncher like Paddy is, I do not see this going into the deep waters. I don't. I know Megan just said that Justin wants to take him into deep waters. I don't see it happening. And I really feel like we're going to see the crowning of a new British star in mixed martial arts in Paddy Pimblett. I really do. I think tonight's going to be that final hit through the atmosphere that the rocket ship needed to get to the top of the mixed martial arts world. That being said, Justin Gaethje is one of the toughest fighters in the world right now in mixed martial arts. I mean, an absolute stud of a fighter. And it could happen. Do I see it happening? No, not at all. But if Paddy just comes out calm, cool, collective, doesn't really make any stupid decisions and has good takedown defense, I think you will see the interim belt change hands, and this is gonna be a long night of fighting. We got about 7-8 hours of mixed martial arts fighting. First fight's probably gonna start around 5:30. Or 6, actually. This may start at 6. Just to let you guys know, this might start at 6, because UFC's done that in the past. I was at UFC 209 UFC 203 in Cleveland back in when Stipe was champion, and they had a bunch of prelims fall off, and this could start at 6. This whole card could start at 6. So be prepared for a long night of fighting. I do not see them, because how many prelim cards or fights do we have? We got one, we got two. So this is probably 6. Yeah, I honestly, I see this going pretty. This tonight's going to be a very long night. Tonight's going to be a very, very, very long night. Oh boy, yeah. And then let me kind of just go through this. The one that bothers me the most, and I want to check out what the odds are currently for this fight. Let's look it up real quick here. Derrick Lewis, Waldo, Cortes, Acosta, huge movement in the betting lines today it looks like, and yesterday. Derrick Lewis went from a 250 underdog, which is what he is on my DraftKings or my Caesars Sportsbook slip, to now 115 underdog. So we're looking almost at a pick'em fight. Derrick Lewis is the underdog. If you didn't bet on him when it was about 2-something, I'm sorry for your luck, but you needed to do that, because that's gonna win you some cash. That's all he's got there. Derrick Lewis has 2 fists and strong hips. He can do it. Waldo Acosta or Cortes Acosta, sure, tough kid, but Derrick Lewis has been in firefights where he's won those firefights against guys like Curtis Blades, who tried to take him down, and he uppercutted the soul out of Curtis Blades. So tonight's gonna be a lot of slip ripping, probably from a lot of gamblers, people pissed off that there's been irregularities in shit. I don't care about Melania, but you got a guy in Derrick Lewis who's always an underdog, always. And now you had him at about 200 plus 200 plus. I think it was plus 250 when I got in on him. And you give him that much odds. Of course I'm going to take that. Of course, bro. Hell yeah, dog. Why not? But dude, anytime you bet against Derrick Lewis, I hope you kind of lose. Kinda. I'm not gonna wish full loser on you, but you gotta think with your brain here, man. I mean, he's one of the best power punchers in the sport. He's claimed the souls and lives of so many MMA fighters. Sure, he's lost to DC Cormier in Madison Square Garden. Who hasn't? But a guy like Waldo Cortes Acosta, having him be that right now, or having his opponent be that guy, I'm picking Derrick Lewis. I'm picking the Black Beast all day, every motherfucking day. So I'm excited for that one. That one's gonna be the big enchilada, if you will, of any bet slip tonight. Should be a Derrick Lewis, Davidson Figueiredo, because he's fat. He's a fatty. Let's see what the fucking line was on that, by the way. Magomedov, Umar is a 153 favorite. Figueiredo's a plus 120. That's fine. I'm willing to rip up my bet slip because he missed weight. I hate the fact he missed weight. I hate the fact that a guy who was at the top of the MMA world at flyweight for so long had a 4-card series with another guy in Alex Moreno who they traded the belt back and forth, to now see him miss weight. You're like, how long have you been fighting, dog? How long have you been fighting? How long do you know that this was going to be a thing? Or are you scared of the Nurmagomedov name? If you're scared of the Nurmagomedov name, just say it. We will judge you. We will judge you hard. That's how this is going to be, dude. But I put Davidson because it could happen where he wins. He's given up a good percentage of his purse, so he doesn't really get off that easily. And for people to be kind of sleeping on Davidson Figueiredo is a bit insulting to Davidson, but I think he's used to it by now. I think everybody should understand that this is going to be one of the biggest nights in mixed martial arts history, just because also you got so many fighters on this card. So many. I mean, look at the stackness. Again, Nurmagomedov, Davidson Figueiredo is the feature prelim of this card. The feature fucking prelim, dog. How do you not love this? How do you not love this? Let's go back real quick, actually. All right. Oh, want to thank you guys for coming in early. Let's get these numbers up. I'm waiting for the first fight. It's probably going to be about 6 o'clock. We got another half hour. Could be 6:30. I don't see that happening, but it could be 6:30 when we start this. So I'm kind of leery on the start time. It was supposed to be 5 o'clock, but again, we've had some big dropouts on the card, including the Alexander Hernandez, Michael Johnson card, because people just couldn't hold their fucking money. Like, how many people are going to just think they have a goddamn lock and not think that they're going to pull some fucking shenanigans to make sure you don't win money? And if there comes to find out that there's more fucking to this story, which we'll talk about tomorrow, hopefully there's some more details. Probably not. You should look at the Michael Johnson and Hernandez fight and ask yourself, who knew what? Why did this really happen? Why was there all of a sudden just an influx at the betting window? It makes no sense to just break it unless, Alex or Michael had a fucking hand in it. It's weird, but I did. Wait, didn't Alex Hernandez, old coach. Let me see here. Betting scandal. Oh no, he wasn't part of that whole crew, I guess. Yeah, we're waiting. Song Yadong. I mean, he's a good fighter. They're showing the Sean O'Malley Song Yadong stuff, and I mean, Yadong's a good, strong fighter, but I think O'Malley's going to turn him soft. I see a sad fall to the mat coming in his future. What is this? Oh yeah, it's my conspiracy thing. I don't do conspiracies yet. But yeah, Kung Fu Kid, I don't see him beating O'Malley. I do not see him beating O'Malley in the slightest. I just it's kind of I don't know. I see a lot of shit going down tonight that it could be boring. We could have a boring night of fights. We could absolutely have a boring night of combat sports for the debut of UFC on Paramount Plus. You know, you hope that it doesn't happen. But in all actuality, it would kind of clear out the casuals, because the casuals who have Paramount Plus anyway are looking at this going, all right, what do we get in return? And it's kind of not much, but you know, we'll look at the fans, we'll look at how everything goes. And, you know, T-Mobile always too. I learned this the hard way. Vegas is one of the worst places to watch fights if you're a hardcore fan. If you're a hardcore fan, sure, they have the best fights, but the fans suck. Combat, because there's so much more shit to do. I mean, there's so much more shit to do in that town than just go. I went to UFC 285, Jones versus Gane at the T-Mo, and the place didn't fill up. We had our own row for, I want to say, all of the early prelims, which started at like 3, and then the most of the prelims, and even our row didn't really fill out until I think it was the Alexa Grasso Valentina Shevchenko fight, which was a co-main. I mean, we had a full on empty side. Me and my buddy, rarely do you get that at sports events where you can go to the bathroom at will. Like, you don't have to worry about pissing anybody off. For 3 hours, I was able to actually go to the bathroom at the T-Mobile Arena without having to do anything but ask my buddy to get up. I didn't have to walk through 5 fucking people. That's what kind of disheartened me about Vegas, and like the idea of going to Vegas for fights anymore, is just not a lot of people show up in the beginning. When I went to Cleveland for the Stipe thing, I think it took until midway through the prelims, the 8:00 prelims back then, for the arena to truly get bigger, like a big crowd inside of it. We were up in the club level and had nobody around us for at least a couple hours. Then the Yancy Medeiros fight happened. Everybody went on to their separate ways, and we were able to kind of mill about until the prelims started, because nobody showed up. And then like halfway through, that's when people really started to come and sit in their seats and stuff like that, which was nice. Don't get me wrong, it was very nice. But yeah, I don't see this pirate doing anything but getting his head knocked off by Derrick Lewis. Man, I really hope Derrick wins this. I like Derrick Lewis. I love his fighting style. I love his personality. If you don't like the Black Beast, you're fucking stupid. It's not even anything to do with any other thing. You just don't like good personalities. There's a Curtis Blades knockout where you just destroyed Curtis Blades with an uppercut. We're getting further and further. We've got probably a half hour, probably another hour until the actual fight card starts. We're probably looking at another hour of just kind of chilling, waiting out, not really doing anything. What is this? Why do they have Mike Tomlin? Oh, like what the hell? Why'd they have Mike Tomlin on there? By the way, RIP to Mike Tomlin's coaching career. I'm a Steelers fan. We just hired the fucking Cowboys coach today. Oh, we're fucked. We are done. We are so cooked. Fucking as a Steelers fan, it's getting frustrating to like that team, I was a kid. I was like, God, 06, 07, or no, 09. Almost a decade ago now that people like actually had all that, man. Uh mm, no. Oh boy. Hold on. Check this. Mm. Uh, the Barnett knockout they're talking about. Doo. All right. Yeah. I'd like to say thank you to everybody that is watching tonight. Appreciate you a lot. And it's gonna be a fun night of mixed martial arts. It's gonna be a fun year just because now, again, Americans, we don't have to actually pay a premium on top of this BS, on top of the BS that was given to us, and now we get a fun time to actually like enjoy these on a reg rather than there we are. All right. Denzel Freeman, Josh Hokett. That'll be a fun little fight. Also, if you want tonight, down this way, I have a link here for buy me coffee. It's just a way to support the show. If you want to send me money for tonight, I'd appreciate it. I know it's e-begging. I'm not a fan of that much e-begging, but it does help the production of the show. It gives me the ability to keep doing this show for you fucking animals, and you get to also see your name up here. So it'll be right over here. Let me just show you that whole thing right here. Just do the test there. That's what you get. That's what you get right there. Conor McGregor doing the money sign. So if you want to send some money, it would be appreciated. It would definitely be appreciated for the sake of the show. So thank you guys for being here with us. Like I said, we're waiting. So one thing that sucks about having these kinds of long waits, we could be waiting another hour. I think if push comes to shove, first fight might not be till 6:30. I wanted to be here with you guys from the beginning of the show until the ending. Obviously, we'll be able to do that. I will be playing clips from my show as well, the Ray Highclack show, every single Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, live on a lot of platforms. I'm everywhere. I'm like fucking herpes in a whorehouse. I'm fucking everywhere, and would like to just say thank you guys for being cool enough to stop by, say hello, share, subscribe, do all the things you want to do. Paddy Pimblett up on the screen. This is gonna be a long night. It's gonna be a very long night, and best way I can say it is hopefully your bets come out. Hopefully everything pays off for you. Hopefully I want to win goat milk tonight. which if you're not familiar with goat milk, I'll kind of show you what it is. It's run by my people over at the MMAholes.tv. It's a pick'em league. I'm going to be involved with this all year long. And my picks so far are 100%. We'll see how far up and down those whole things go with time. Arnold Allen coming in. The subscription-based Paramount Plus. Whoa, that's a scary man right there. I also love the Derrick Lewis peptides thing. Did you guys see that? That was sort of a weird Derrick Lewis peptides. Derrick Lewis walks back comments. Let's show the story on the screen here. As Derrick Lewis stepped into the octagon, or is going to step into the octagon with Waldo, Cortes, Acosta. There was a little bit of controversy that the doping guy for the UFC had to kind of step into. Says he misspoke while talking about peptides. Darius. I'm already over my skis. Is clarifying comments he made last week that suggest the UFC had directly given him peptides as part of his training regimen for UFC 324. Lewis made those comments on his new podcast saying, UFC provided me with some great peptides. I've been taking it every day and I've been feeling a difference. The only problem, nearly all peptides are considered banned substances under the UFC's anti-doping policy. So just he didn't know what they were giving him, but I think they were just giving him some recovery shit, maybe some pre-workout. I gotta put the charger in my phone. There we go. But yeah, Derrick Lewis been doing apparently. He simply misspoke. UFC anti-doping czar Jeff Nowitzki, the golden snitch, came out and denied the promotion gave him peptides, instead saying got injectable compounds that are third-party tested and certified as allowed at all times. Now we have a statement from Regenerex. The secret of RoboCop, which is Regenerex. It's this stuff right here. That seems sus. Just saying. That seems sus as fuck. Pretty sussy. Oh man. Let's go here. Boom. On here. All right. I'm running with single thing here, so apologize for the being kind of slow. I am going to take a quick little break. Make sure do me a favor. Like, share, subscribe to my channel at Ray Highclack on YouTube. I do a weekly show Monday or on Sundays, the Ray Highclack show. I also do Main Card Madness, as you can tell, where I react to combat sports, pro wrestling, if it's combat sports, I'm in on it. I've always loved combat sports. Been a boxing fan my whole life. Kickboxing, mixed martial arts. Starting to slowly get into to actual jiu-jitsu, watch combat karate. So we'll be doing a lot more main card madness fights and stuff like that for other organizations. I just saved this one because we got 2 weeks of UFC, 2 weeks of paper or freemium live events for everybody who has the Paramount Plus subscription. So yeah, I'm excited. We'll break down the card in a minute, but what I'm going to do here is I'm going to bring up a clip from the Ray Hyclack show. You can see that 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time every single week on Sundays through Abraham Drinking, through my channel, X, Twitch, Facebook, Rumble. I'm on Rumble too. Didn't even start the stream there on Rumble like an idiot. What an idiot I am on that one, but whatever. But yeah, you guys enjoy this clip from the show, and I'll see you in a little bit. If he doesn't deserve a shot at Tyson Fury, and Tyson should just retire at that point. If he ends up getting knocked out like he did against Andy Ruiz, or TKO'd, we could still do it because that was kind of a weird stoppage, but it happens. But I love Andy for winning the title, so that's always a good thing. When you have a new heavyweight champion out of the fucking blue, that's what sports is about. So we'll be doing those for 2025 or 2026. Let me go to Dana White here. Francis Ngannou. All right. Yeah. Oh man. What a day. What a fucking day. You know who is having a bad fucking year, speaking of combat sports? It's Francis Ngannou, man. Like Francis, I sort of at this point feel bad for Francis Ngannou. Do I feel fully bad for Francis Ngannou? Fuck no. Why? He did this to himself. He did this to himself, and he tried to think he was a bigger star because Dana and this is a big thing I've kind of had a problem with Dana with for a long time, and that's like his inability to see where the real stars are, where the fans' hearts are, and where everybody else kind of goes and says, "Oh no, I want to go into this market now. I want to go in to a market." A couple years ago, Francis Ngannou was undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world. He beat Stipe Miocic, an aging old Stipe Miocic, and then sat on the belt for a year. If you didn't follow the story, go to Bro Plata. It was the old channel that I used to do a podcast on. We did an entire breakdown, and I made the prediction, by the way, made the prediction back then that would be the last time we saw Francis Ngannou in a UFC cage ever again. And I have been proven right more because on this show, again, I am never wrong. I'm misinformed. I can be underinformed. I can be I can easily correct things, but I'm never wrong because I have a microphone in my face and I fucking, this is my show. I can say that. because again, we can come back with follow-ups, we can do all the kind of crazy shit, but I'm never wrong on this show. Never. And I want all of you to be okay with that, to know that I am never wrong. So we established. But Francis did probably, and pro wrestlers have done this in the past, and it never really worked out for them. The Ultimate Warrior comes to mind. Held Vince McMahon up at SummerSlam 1991, I believe, against the Iron Sheik and Sergeant Slaughter, and held Vince up for money before going out there. And Francis basically did that. Francis Ngannou, whoever Francis's team is of lawyers and agents and all these people, really never gave him a reality check. Really never gave him the idea that he is not worth the money he thinks he's worth. And also, no matter what, and we've all learned this through a lot of things, but if you watch pro wrestling, you watch MMA, you can't fuck over a promoter like that. Hold his belt hostage for a year, by the way. For a year, he did this. Offered John Jones. Offered Tom Aspinall. Offered all these fights, but wanted to get more money and then try to babyface his way. Francis took the shotgun, placed it on his toe, and pulled the trigger and wondered why his foot exploded. Like, that's what this is. Because boxers have been stripped of belts after weeks of having them. Just because they didn't, Bud Crawford is no longer undisputed champion. I think the WBC removed his championship from him because he didn't pay some kind of silly fucking dues or something. Like, who the fuck are you that mad he beat Canelo? Seriously? Are you that pissy that he beat Canelo Alvarez? But what Francis did was dumb. Like, Francis could have been the biggest star in the UFC, but he put the cart before the horse and expected the horse to pick up the hay behind it. Like, he had no earthly idea, which he should have. Again, it's on his management. I honestly, I blame Francis for 25% of this. If I'm going to give it a number, 25% of this is Francis's fault because he fucked up and trusted the wrong people and trusted himself too much. Trusted himself way too fucking much here because, I mean, sure. And we can bring a bunch of the, fighter pay and all this crap. Which that's a bullshit argument too. Like, that comes from people who don't follow the business side of this, who don't understand real production, who don't understand what the pricing of renting out arenas is, deposits, all that shit. And they just think that all business, and I've said it on this fucking thing before, that all business is the same. It's not. It's not. And this is a totally different kind of business because it's run almost weekly. It's shown on one platform. It's not shown on multiples. And the production costs are pretty insane. And I think for the end of the year, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna look up on a few AI sources and a few actual like legitimate sources how much annually the UFC spends what its operational budget disclosed is. And don't give me the whole thing of like, well, they hide money and they don't pay fighters enough. Boxing has never paid the lower level guys that much. Okay. And you got to tell me, you can't tell me with the problems ONE FC has had, Bellator, Strike Force, Elite XC, that Ultimate Fighters League or whatever that hasn't got off the fucking thing and they asked the fighters to fight for free. Dana operates on a fucking shoestring at this point, and he gambles a lot of his personal fucking wealth. Not my fault he does that, but the fighter pay argument died when all of these organizations that back the fucking Brinks truck up to try and get these big stars in totally just fuck themselves out of ever contending with the UFC. Because you can't. You should be your own entity and be your own identity. But everybody tries to do what Dana did and realizes, oh, fuck, there's only one Uncle or Scrooge McDuck, Uncle Fester, who runs mixed martial arts because he's been running mixed martial arts for over 20 some years now. So don't give me the fucking fighter pay thing. Francis tried to hide behind the fighter pay argument and still enriched himself, but gave guys $1 million. Big fucking whoop, to be honest. He probably made more with Tyson Fury. He made like maybe 5-6 million. Tyson got the rest because he's a former world champion. And Francis still lost that fight and then went. And I honestly, when he said he wanted to come back to the UFC, AJ scrambled his fucking brain. Because for over a year, he was shit-talking Dana. He was shit-talking the UFC. When that company gave him a regular paycheck instead of him being a sand miner in Africa, he's on the biggest stage ever, and he fucked up. So let's go read this story. Dana White relieved to remove Francis Ngannou from UFC. Dana White holds a strong grudge towards former UFC heavyweight champion and fighter Francis Ngannou. The animosity stems from disrespectful encounters shared with one another. Not surprised. Apparently Dana White was pushed by the Cameroonian fighter not giving him a $50,000 fight bonus, but for not arranging for him for a private jet to Paris. My God. Moreover, there's serious negotiation disparities that force Francis to leave the organization and pursue other options like the PFL, which, again, not impressed with what he was doing, and boxing, where he lost both fights. Some reports indicated that Ngannou could have been the highest paid heavyweight fighter in UFC history. He declined all offers that came to him. But he declined all offers that came his way, guys. You're the UFC champion. Once you get a couple victories and Dana likes you, then you can pull this shit. Conor McGregor did it, and Conor owns part of BKFC now because he's fucking rich, and Dana wanted to work with him. Francis was just hard to work with. If an opportunity showed to rehire the heavyweight giant, Dana White said gladly pass because having Francis was more of a burden burden than business. Let's watch this video real
When
quick.
somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Believe them. And this guy has shown. So he's going in to fight Stipe Miocic in Boston. And he knows he's going to fucking kill Stipe, right? So after the press conference...
First of all, you did. But fuck you, because Stipe all day.
We're walking down this hallway, and he comes over to me, and he grabs me. And he says, let me tell you what's going to happen. His English is fucking great, okay? No language barrier whatsoever. When this fight's over, you're going to book me a private plane to Paris. And I said...
What? Let's hear that again.
Private plane to Paris. And I said... I laughed and said, oh, yeah. He goes, I'm not joking. You're going to book me a private plane to Paris. So, okay. So we go our own ways. Stipe Miocic beats the fucking shit out of him. Beats the shit out of him.
Okay, wait.
So that ended.
Okay. So this is when Stipe manhandled him. This is the first time he's talking about that. I thought this was the second time when they were fighting each other for the title and Francis beat him. Although I think that was at the thing, but for this Stipe dog walked him for 5 rounds.
That whole conversation. He had just fought, and he comes up to my office, and he's in the hallway or whatever, hanging out. And I said, "Come on in. What's going on?" And he was pissed off that he didn't get a $50,000 bonus in his last fight. That he didn't get the bonus of the night. And I said, "Well, Francis, you didn't get it because this, that." And he's in my office and he's arguing with me. And I'm like, yeah, this guy got this guy got that, and this is why. So the conversation's over. I'm starting to leave. And he grabs me by my shirt.
Fuck.
And like pushes me back in my office. And I said, dude, get your fucking hands off me.
Those were the words that came out of you when Francis Ngannou grabbed you by the shirt?
Yeah.
Wow.
And,
Schultz is
I would have been like, I hated this shirt. It's too tight.
Well, it's like,
Snuggle me, this shirt.
But it's no, I could see in this guy's face and in his eyes and in the way he's acting who this guy really fucking is.
Yeah.
You know? And, then my guy Hunter, they were talking about something. It might even have been the same thing. And when Hunter started to walk away, Francis grabbed him by the fucking back of his collar and fucking pulled him back. Said, "We're not done talking yet."
Wow.
Oh, what a trash human being. I'm so glad, dude. Like, he is Francis Ngannou. And then there's this with fucking Andrew Tate. I don't even know why they put that. That's funny. Let's take time to add some humor. Yeah, agreed. That's how I would have reacted for that. But yeah, Dana should have fucking just fired him right there. I mean, absolutely fired him after that. He would have went to 1, been the 1 heavyweight champion, and nobody would have fucking heard from this idiot again. The face of a man who is just stupid. And there have been a lot of fighters in the past who have had his attitude, and where are they now? A lot of them went to different leagues, didn't have championship success, thought they were the shit, thought they were draws without Dana, and it ended up nobody gave a fuck. And Francis is another guy like that. Francis, to me, if we're going to look at a guy and look at one of the biggest shitheads in the history of this sport, a sport I've been watching for over 20 years now, Francis Ngannou probably will go. I guarantee you, if Dana saw Tito and Francis, he would kiss Tito on the face at this point, probably. I'm not saying he would do it, but it's one of those things where, like, Dana, Dana did the right thing by not re-signing this shitbag. Like, he should not have signed him back. And again, he went on to be a flash in the pan outside of the UFC. Everybody wanted, I bought the pay-per-view when Francis and Tyson Fury fought. I thought that Francis was actually going to win that fight from everything I was watching. Thank God the judges sucked that night in Riyadh. But all in all, the whole entire idea that this dummy thought he was going to get what he wanted. And Dana, to his credit, told him to go fuck himself. And he should have. So good on Dana for that. And I'm glad that he kind of stood up to this fucking bully. And we no longer have to really deal with Francis Ngannou. And he thought he was going to get the John Jones fight. He had, by the way, the John Jones fight. Had it in the fucking bag. In the bag. And he just poured the contents of said bag out on Dana's desk and took a shit on it. He was gonna headline UFC 285. That's the thing. I could have seen John Jones dominate Francis Ngannou at UFC 285. But what did Francis do? Had to open his fucking yap. Had to try to get money out of a guy who squeezes a nickel till a buffalo will fart. And you just, why? Why would you have this attitude? If I was in the UFC and I was close to being a champion, not only, and you can call me a suck up, you can call me whatever, I'd get what I want out of Dana because I'm just working with him to get to where I need to be. But Francis knew better than a lot of people. Just how it is. It's sad. It's fucking sad. But again, we're going to probably, in the next 10 years, there'll be articles written. There'll be probably some ebooks written because nobody's writing actual books anymore. A lot of AI history books of MMA when it hits its 50th anniversary. And I hope that two big blunders are pointed out. One, it's Dana not promoting Stipe enough and really getting the crowd behind him by showing that he's a former firefighter and all that fun shit. But then to have him be, have to deal with the biggest falling star in the history of mixed martial arts in Francis Ngannou. That's how it should be. All right, let's bring this up because I do want to talk about this because I like Resident Evil, and they announced Resident Evil Requiem at the Gaming Awards, and I kind of want to show off the graphical change between it. So let's bring that up now. I gotta pull that and widescreen it. There we are. I'm gonna pull back. I'm gonna edit this a little bit here so we can. All right. They might be going at 6:15, so we'll probably have a 15-minute window. So I think it looks like they're getting ready. Looks like we're actually starting to fucking go. So hopefully we get some good fights out of this. Hopefully you guys are not completely bored, but this is gonna be an interesting night of fights. That's all I can really say. So right now we're all getting ready for this. We're all waiting for this card to kick off. So make sure, again, share the stream out with everybody you know. I'm going to do a live reaction coming up here in about 15 minutes from the way the production looks right now. Because they got DC, they've got Joe, they've got John Anik there waiting to go. I'll bring this down just a hot minute so I can get comfy. All right. Oh, yeah. That helps the sciatic. This helps the sciatic nerve. Oh, my back hurts. Fucking old. Just fucking old, guys. All right. Megan O'Leary. Can't wait. Can't fucking wait to actually see what they do with this. It would be so good. So good to fucking have Paddy win this. Oh my God. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. If you like it, like this video right now, wherever you're at, wherever the platform is, give a like, give a share, give a subscribe. I want your picks. I want your picks in the comments. I'll read them in between each fight. Also, again, I'm going to kind of pimp this. I'm going to fix that real quick, but wanted to pimp this. You got a link down below for Buy Me Coffee. Click that, donate, help me out, and hopefully you guys enjoy tonight's fights. Because I want to make this a fun, environment for you guys. I want to constantly be able to do this with at least decent production value. Next one probably won't have good production quality. I'm not going to lie. But if you want to help me, buy me coffee in the link, bros. Let's go. With the subscription, you can they're showing the Paramount Plus stuff. I really hope this goes well for them. I don't want this one to fail. ESPN, I wanted it to blow up in ESPN's face so bad. So fucking bad. But it didn't. ESPN nickel and dime raised the prices, raised the subscription costs, all that shit, dude. Now we have Paramount Plus. You put it on. They've done sports streaming for years now. So it's just it's hopefully we get a great experience out of ESPN or out of Paramount Plus compared to some of the dog shit that fucking they all did for this man for ESPN Plus. I mean, there was times where you couldn't watch that shit because it was so behind because commercials were fucking the app up. Hopefully Paramount Plus, and I have the like $120 annual subscription. So hopefully this brings me some kind of thing. Oh, here we go. There it is. Adam Fugit taking on Ty Miller, showing the graphics. I'm liking it. I'm definitely enjoying this. This seems like it's going to be fun. Hopefully the production value is actually pretty tits tonight. Getting ready. Ty Miller, Adam Fugit. Let's bring up this one real quick. Paramount Plus era begins. All right. Ty Miller is 4-1 in his last 5. And Fugit is 3-2. All right. See what the MMA holes community says. Ty Miller to win by KO. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Ty Miller 6'1", big boy, or 6'2", and Fugit only an inch shorter than his counterpart here in this. And actually, let's do this real quick. There we go. That way I can have it on my TV for watching the replay later. I'm watching this on my phone for anybody watching. I got my stand. Oh. Well, I'm not watching it. I'm going to watch it later then on my TV. Ty Miller had shit drained from his leg. Oh, boy. All righty. Getting ready for UFC 326. Next week also I'll be doing 325 for Volk versus Lopez. If you want to join me for that, I'm going to be live for that. Starting at 5 p.m. We're doing every fight. Every single goddamn fight that is being put on Paramount Plus. Select, I will say this, select fight nights. I'm not doing every single fight night. If a fight night has something where I don't give a fuck, or if it's got a couple fights on it, I will be there. But for all the pay-per-view cards, all the numbered events as they're being called now, all the numbered events this year will be on this channel. So whatever channel you're watching, we're going to be doing live reactions to it. Fugit walking out. We're getting ready for the first fight of 2026. Ty Miller, Adam Fugit. Getting in the cage right now is a welterweight fight. So about 170, 171 is the weight limit. And we are live. We are live. Again, wanted to say thank you from the bottom of my heart for watching. Every single person that is currently watching with me. If you're watching on Paramount Plus, let me know where you're at, where you're from. I want to see where where these people are that are enjoying live MMA again in 2026. We're here for some violence. We're here for some fun. Hopefully you guys enjoy tonight. This will be intense because again, new era. We're waiting for some kind of crashing. Nothing happened so far. 3 first round finishes and 37. My God. My God, Fugit is 1 year older than I am. Actually, let me bring this down. Yeah, there we are. That way I can have a little bit more of a line of sight instead of seeing nothing because my eyes are shit. All right. Ooh, they invoked Islam's name. Oh, finally, mixed martial arts back. UFC 324. Remember, 325 is next week. I'll be live for all those fights happening on Facebook. Powerful suit by Bruce Buffer. Got round 1 getting ready to start. Let's go. Both men looking focused. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's Fugit go. Wait. Oh, God. Bruce fucked up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bruce fucked up big time. I don't. Rogan said it best. What just happened? He just called him the wrong names. That's Adam Fugit. All right. We have started first fight of 2026. Strong jab by Miller. High kick blocked away by Miller by Fugit. Another jab. Throwing that jab out right now is Miller. 1-2 combination trying to find its range by Miller. Fugit coming in now after getting tagged a little bit. Boom. And Miller's definitely getting off early. Oh, big right hand by Miller. Body kick by Fugit. Both men just standing there. Fugit is trying to dodge that left hand of Ty Miller. Miller's throwing a kick of his own. Miller's going to the top. Hook by Miller finds its place. Body shot by Miller. Another body kick by Fugit. Miller just throwing that right hand in. Jesus Christ. Oh, Fugit's getting tagged. His eye is really red. So that hand is, that eye is taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage, man. Holy shit. This fight's I don't think Fugit can take much of those. Yeah. Oh, big, just pops his head back. Knee by Fugit, but I think he is really trying to get some kind of just clinch work by both men. Fugit backing up after getting tagged hard by Miller. Miller's trying to find his range again after that nice little close thing. Fugit's knees are really finding a home. But Fugit's face, red as a motherfucker. Oh, both men just throwing now. 2:40 on the clock. All right. Another big shot by Miller. Miller's looking for a headhunt right now. Another big shot by Miller. Miller in control so far, finding homes for all those fists. He is running an orphanage that is slowly out of the ordinary. Got 2 minutes left on the clock. It's Ty Miller piecing up Adam Fugit. I mean, he is really piecing him up. Wow. Ty Miller is just absolutely chewing Adam Fugit's face up like a wood chipper. Both men just standing in the center of the cage now, and Fugit trying to dodge the attacks of Miller. Miller totally in control of this fight right now. And ahead right now, winning this round. 125 left on the clock. Miller just eating Fugit up. I mean, absolutely causing so much carnage. It's amazing to me that Fugit hasn't gone, tried for an elbow there, dude. That would have been hot. Oh, Fugit takes aim. Elbow by both men throw elbows, and Tyler got caught, or Ty got caught. Ty got caught with that elbow. Oh, and now Fugit's coming back. My parlay might be fucked right now. Oh my God, 40 seconds left on the clock as Adam Fugit is showing signs of life after taking real damage from Ty Miller there. Fugit is down. Could he be out? Under 30 seconds left on the clock. Fugit's trying to get back up. An elbow by Ty Miller. Miller is walking him backwards. Can Ty Miller get him out in the first round? 14 seconds. We have 14 seconds, and a man is almost about to go out on his feet. Under 10 seconds now. And he drops him. Oh, Chris Tione calls it off. Chris Tione calls it off. He calls it off. Oh, my God. Oh. Holy shit. Just crushed him. Wow. Fugit got just destroyed. Poor Adam Fugit just completely gets the shit knocked out of him. Bam. Bam. Dropped him. Then a knee. And then just that combination. Chris Tione saw enough. Woo! Nice. Nice, everybody. Nice. Ty Miller wins the opening card, or wins the opening fight of UFC 324. My God, Ty Miller. I am impressed and slightly turned on by that. That was pretty nice. That was pretty fucking nice. Well, that's a good way to start off the new year of MMA fighting in the UFC, is with referee stoppage TKO TKO knockout in the first round. Can't ask for anything better in the mixed martial arts world. And yeah, man, that was hot. That was fucking hot. Let's get the official decision. TKO. He was done. I mean, you may be mad. Fugit might be retiring now. 1 second left in the first round. Time. Yeah, that's for getting his name wrong. Good Lord. But boxing is not only his strong point, it's exactly what you needed. Yeah. Wow. Very impressed. We got about 40 minutes, probably about 5 minutes until they really start. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, and that elbow. All right. big win for Ty Miller. We probably, like I said, we probably got about 15 minutes until the next fight. So I'm going to put on one of my so happy pay-per-view is no longer in the States, dude. February 12th, they're announcing Musa Masi is going to be defending his BJJ belt February 12th. So I might do that if I don't have a show that night. If I don't have a comedy show, I probably will do the BJJ UFC BJJ 5 on this channel, wherever you're watching. Even if you're watching on X, make sure to follow me, subscribe, do all the fun that we can get together as a community and watch MMA fights together. Share the show with everyone you know. Make sure to just hit that like button. Do it. Just, oh God, look at him. Why does he look like he's just been in it? Giannis always looks like he's been in a tanning booth far too long. Far too fucking long. And yeah. Who you got? Leave a comment down below. I'm looking forward to the Freemium live event where we can. USA doesn't have to pay pay-per-view costs anymore. Couldn't be more happy. Couldn't be more fucking overjoyed with that. Denzel Freeman and Hockett next. They're showing them all warming up and stuff. So hopefully you guys enjoy. Make sure, again, share the show with everybody you know. Make sure to get yourself subscribed to whatever channel you're watching. It could be Abraham Drinking, which is down there. It could be my YouTube Ray High Clack. It could be the Ray High Clack Show channel, the official channel of the Ray High Clack Show. Go to one of them. Go to Abraham Drinking, because I've shout out to George Gresco and the crew over there for bringing me in. They got a show April 14th that's going to be live streamed on their channel as well for a comedy show. So I'm excited to hopefully be a part of that. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time. Good times, everybody. All right. I'm trying to figure out, what do I play? What do I play for you guys? Just so I can give myself a break. It's about 4 minutes. That's not long enough. Oh, we'll play this. Play this. All right. All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick break while we're getting ready for the next fight. Probably 10 minutes. But if you're new to the channel, you just found this channel, every single Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I think I'm going to push it up to about 8. I do a show called The Ray High Clack Show, which is the logo right over here at the top left of the screen. Join me live every single Sunday. Here's a clip from the show. Oh, yeah, this kind of took off. I did want to talk about this and how big of just a bitch Jack Doherty is. I didn't know who Jack Doherty was until this video came out. Let's bring this down, but and then go here. This kid is just about a piece of shit. I'll end the podcast on this because I don't like this fucking kid. He doesn't know who I am. I'm actually pretty fine with him never knowing who I am. And if I saw him in public, I would spit in his face, because he's just a worthless little worm. Like, he's just a little straight up bitch boy. Like, I've never seen such children in my life. And Jack Doherty and his friends are those fucking idiots, because they run through. They're just looking for problems. A lot of these IRL streamers, so we've heard stories of IRL streamers doing pranks. Let me widen this so I can get more of my finger in here. More pranks on people. Nobody fucking asked for that, by the way. Nobody asked for candid camera 24/7. Nobody asked for it. I didn't see a vote. I didn't see a humanoid memorandum come out saying that they were bringing a form of candid camera back in IRL streaming. I know Speed does it. He's been in the WWE. I think the Paul brothers did some like live streaming shit early on in their careers. But guys like Jack Doherty are the reason I believe in Plant B, because there are some human beings out there, some worthless, feckless little boys who want to go out in real life and then act a fool and then run away because they can get somebody in trouble because, I wasn't doing anything. He was doing, he came over to me and he hurt me. Well, the person that hurt you and your friends is a former UFC heavyweight champion who still was fucking guys up in his early 40s. You fucked with Andrei Arlovsky, son. You fucked with a guy, and I'm gonna try and get myself in frame here. That way I can kind of look good on my fucking thing on the reel here. But this fucking dummy, just apparently he does this a lot. Apparently he does this with, just regular people. But when you do it with a guy like Andrei Arlovsky, who's been at a fight all night, amped up and jacked, and then you pull this shit, bumps into him, just bumps the fuck into Andrei Arlovsky, should be saying, no, thank you, sir. I don't want to fucking fight you. But instead, this happens.
That dude looked like a fucking giant from the movie 300. What are you doing?
And then his boys try and jump Andre for some reason.
Giant from the movie 300. What are you doing?
Look at this fucking little waif. This little fuck thinks he's gonna fucking beat up Andrei Arlovsky. If I was the security dude, I would have just backed up and gotten in front of Jack and then been like, you two idiots are on your fucking own. You fight him. So let's continue.
Chill.
Almost fought him. Then homeboy in the back here. I don't know what the white hat motherfucker's doing. You got this idiot over here, and I think the white hat gets knocked out here.
Chill.
Yeah, here it is. Bam.
Go, Dave.
Blocked by Andre. And then just fucking runs away. I gotta tell you, dude, like, these fucking IRL streamers, these just lowlifes. And I am not an IRL streamer, by the way. I want everybody to know that. I don't classify myself as that. I'm just some idiot online. That's it. I'm not looking to start problems out in the world. I'm looking to start problems online. Why not? But when you got a guy like Andrei Arlovsky who can legitimately snap your neck, why are you starting shit? And then Jack decides to just hide behind this fucking security guard here. I love this.
Get the fuck out. Get out.
course they're wearing a Team Jake shit. It's such a bitch. He's such a bitch. Look at him. He's just such, both of them, all of them are just bitches. I would love to fight them 3-on-1. I guarantee you I could beat at least one of these little queers. I could beat one of these little assholes in a fucking heartbeat. And I barely box. But these motherfuckers I could handle pretty easily. No security guard, no nothing. Jack Doherty, you're just a bitch, bro. You're just a bitch. And that's all you will ever be after that fucking fight with Andrei Arlovski. Because you backed up quicker than your boys did. Your boys tried to jump him and do a 3-on-1. And Andre, being the giant that he is, fucked your kids' worlds up. Good. And I hope they learn a lesson. I've seen he's running his fucking dick licker a bunch about some other shit. Why? What do you have to gain from this, Jack? Besides some unwanted attention from, actual pundits of MMA, of all these things, and you end up looking like a bitch. It's fine. You just end up looking like the bitch you are. And you can fucking, do your thing, but you'll always be a bitch because you hid behind your security guard, Jack. You hid behind your security guard like a mo. And as far as I'm concerned, for you doing that, no respect on any of your videos. So get ready for a lot of shit posting from me because I will be doing it. All right, kids. We've made it the hour. Gone a little bit over. Thank you, guys. Let's play the music. There it is. All right. Getting ready. Getting ready for the next fight. All right, let's go over to this one. This is our next fight of the night. Denzel Freeman versus Josh Hokett. Hokett is definitely looking like a Denzel Freeman was going to the WWE before he went to the UFC. I love it. I don't remember this guy. I might have missed one of his fights. Trying to all right. Pardon me. All right. Yeah. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Kalshi can suck my ass. I don't get Kalshi. If you gotta, I don't know if you guys are getting the same commercials I am. But like, fuck Kalshi, fuck all those things. It's Kalshi. All right, pull that off. 4th foot long free, dog. Monster Energy commercial. But who does Kalshi? I want to know who does Kalshi. If you're watching X, YouTube, Facebook, doesn't matter. I want to know if you guys do Kalshi because I don't understand it. I don't get the mini markets that are being created. I feel like that's just asking for problems. Who wants to put their 401k into something like Kalshi where it could boost quickly, but I like gambling the old school way, man. I love gambling. I watch a lot of fucking gambling videos on YouTube. I watch Vegas Matt and Bretsky. I was watching Bluff earlier before the show started. I love watching gambling videos, But like things like Kalshi to me are a little weird, a little strange. I don't honestly understand it, but I'm also, an elder millennial now. So it's a bit hard to figure out what is good or not for people and how to make money quickly or I've never been that guy, but like Kalshi just seems like a mortgage payment spent waiting to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like it does not seem to be the thing that you really want it to be. You know what I'm saying? It feels like I don't want to know what time Pete Carroll or bet on what time Pete Carroll is going to fart on the 50-yard line during an NFL game. I don't need to bet on that. I don't need to bet on that or the props. I don't do prop betting. I've got a parlay right now. That's a 12-fight parlay. Ty Miller was the first part of that. So I got that going for me, which is nice. I'm actually going to refresh goat milk here. Try and get yep, got it. Didn't get the decision. Let's see where I'm at, by the way, since we got a little bit of time. Leaderboard for goat milk. If you don't know what goat milk is, go over to the MMAholes.tv. Those guys run a pick'em MMA league every single week. There's a fight, and you can go make the picks for that. I gotta find me. Trying to find where I'm at here. All right, we're getting ready. Checking in a little bit. All right. Denzel Freeman getting himself in there. He's fighting out of Colorado, so he's got a bit of a gas tank on him, hopefully. And I believe he's a former Marine, so he's got all kinds of he's got great survival instincts as well. Thank you for your service, Denzel. Mm-hmm. Let's see. All right. Oh, what? All right. Mark Smith, your referee. All righty. Cage door's about to be closed. Heavyweight beefy boys going at it. All right. Fight's on. Got about a second here. Let me take that down real quick and fix that. All right. 4:30. All right, there we are. About a second behind. About a couple seconds, but all right. Let me take that down. Wait a minute here. There we are. Fixed it. Wow. What a turn of events here. Oh, fuck. I did it again. Okay. Let's do 45. 2. There we are. Perfect. Back on schedule. Hoke is just dominating Freeman right now. Freeman's just trying to get up. I mean, and they're both back up. Okay, they're both back up. Hoket's trying to take down Freeman. Freeman is staying firm. Freeman is now taking control after getting taken down. Oh, he got punched right in the eye. A little wobbly. Freeman's trying to fight back, gain some points back. 3 minutes left on the clock, guys. Will Freeman weather the storm, or is Hoket just going to go after him here? I think Hoket's going to end this early. I mean, Hoket's going hard. He is throwing he is throwing haymakers. Body shot by Hoket. No, a body kick by Hoket. He is taking every inch of the life of Freeman. Freeman's down. Freeman's hurt. Freeman is about to get the fight called on him. He's trying not to, but he's definitely going. Hoket's trying to go for a rear naked choke. He doesn't even have a hook in. He has nothing. Full turtle position by Freeman. And Freeman is getting pushed over. Full mount. Hoket's now got both hooks in on the backpack. Oh, but he lets it go. It's not good, kids. 2 minutes left on the clock. Denzel is trying to get up. Being pulled over by Hoket. Hoket is just completely wrestle fucking him right now and trying. He's got one hook in. He's got one hook out now again. Or no hooks in. Constant beat barrage by Hoket. Hoket's trying to take his sweet old time here. As Hoket stands above Freeman. Freeman's trying to find a way out. Freeman just getting pulled around. I mean, he's getting dish ragged. Just not doing anything. Spanked his ass. He's spanked his ass. Disrespect. Oh, Freeman's up. Is he up? Putting his arm. Uppercut by Hoket. Hoket is just going for it, man. Oh, he's done. Hoket's knocking out Freeman right here. Freeman shoots the double, doesn't get it. Freeman ends up on bottom again. Yeah, Freeman's looking to or Hoket's looking to get out of this. Looks like the gas tank in Colorado did not help. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's just keep raining down blows. It's over. This might be it. Mark Smith might have to step in here. Freeman does not feel safe right now. He is scared as shit. He is just getting beat up by Hoket. Hoket is fucking Freeman up here. Wow, how Freeman did this. 10 seconds left on the clock. Freeman barely gets anything. He's gonna yeah, wow, Mark Smith calls it. Freeman just got the shit kicked out of him. Wow. Horrible body language. Horrible body language. I'm 2-0 in goat milk. Goody gumdrops. Yeah, he was not going to get off the stool. DC's right. There's no way he would have that Freeman would have gotten off. That uppercut right there is really what killed him. I mean, he was done. Done. Oh, what a badass performance by Hoket, Josh Hoket, showing why the UFC signed him. Heavyweight division's getting better. I'm seeing the heavyweight division getting better, kids. I don't know about y'all, but I honestly, I see it going. See it going. A big shift in the heavyweight division. Oh, man, he bird leg, or he chicken legged himself. Dude. There's a referee's cam. Oh, look at those sunglasses. Those are hot. Hot. Yeah, he stole the soul of of Freeman tonight. Well deserved. Hokit getting the victory. There we are. Wow. What a great shot that was. The uppercut by Hokit. That was awesome. That was very cool. Very, very, very cool. We got about 10 minutes until the prelims start. First fight probably won't start at 7 o'clock, but I can see it definitely being there or being around 7:05 when the first slap of the hands. 2 first round finishes, by the way, if you've been watching. let's go to the screen share to show this. All right, Hokit gets the win. Let's refresh the goat milk page. Didn't get the decision win, but I did get, and Ty Miller, I got both these guys first round KOs. Yeah, wow. Big shots from Hokit, put it out. Happy for him. Getting his best Macho Man Randy Average looking ass. Oh my God, this was fun. This was awesome. Make sure to share this, do all the fun stuff. Do all the stuff to help build this community. I want to build a reaction community. You guys watch while we're going. Look at Macho Man. Just the Macho Man Randy Savage. If he does the voice, I swear to God, I'm turning this off. Oh my God, he is. Oh my God, he is. Oh, come on. Oh. What the fuck did he just say? What the fuck did he say? Did he just say N-word, please? What is he doing? Is he trying to get the WWE to sign him? Is he trying to get Hunter to sign him? This is the fucking most cringe shit I have ever seen in my life. Oh my God. You get CM Punk to help him with that promo? What was that, dog? Like, I'm a fan of pro wrestling promos and combat sports, like real fighting. I think it should be a thing. But what the fuck was that? Oh man. That was definitely not what I was expecting for that at all. Like, I did not expect any of that. And that was wow. Just wow. I'm kind of, let's move this over a little bit. Yeah. I gotta figure this out. There we go. What the fuck did I just watch, kids? What was that? Oh my God. I'm a fan of Josh Hokit, man. I'm a fan of Josh Hokit. So let's go back. Let's go back to this. We got a couple more minutes until the first fight of the prelims. I don't know why they just don't go constant afterwards. They might. Who knows? But wow. DC liked it. I mean, DC liked it, but dude. That was crazy. That was legit crazy. Saying N-word, please. Like that. Come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? That was wild shit I just saw, dude. Like that was insane. Wow. Man, the UFC's changed a lot since we first started watching it, hasn't it, guys? Hasn't it? It's crazy. Like, I mean, my God. What the hell did we just witness? I got to figure this out. Man, you guys enjoying the fight so far? Hopefully you guys are. Hopefully you guys are enjoying all of this. We're getting ready for the main card, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Share the show out with everybody. Let's get some. We got about 75 people, which I wasn't expecting, to be honest. Thank you. Let's see if we can get a little bit more. Rise that number. Rise it into the sky with your sharing. Rise these. Let's get these numbers going big. It's the first fight of the year. Next week we got 325 in I think New Zealand, or is it in Australia? I can't remember, but it's an international pay-per-view card. So it's Volkanovski versus Lopez for the 145 crown. So we'll see what happens with that coming up soon. And yeah, man, kind of excited for this year. Kind of excited for everything about the UFC in 2026. Not really excited about the year 2026, but 2026 for everything. We got the USA 250 card that's going to be happening in Washington, D.C. I'm not going to say it's happening at the White House because I don't see it happening. I've said it on the show. I don't see any chance with the political violence going on in the world right now and how tensions are high, how they're planning on doing this at the White House without like literally every military member on planet Earth for the US coming back to the US and making a 30-mile perimeter around the city of DC. There'd be checkpoints upon checkpoints. You're better off having it at this Capital One Center where the Washington Capitals play than having these guys going into a very dangerous situation already. I don't see any chance in hell that they're gonna have the UFC card at the White House. I do not see it happening at all. Not what I wanted. There we are. All right. Thank you guys for being here. Much appreciated. We are getting ready for the main card. It's going to start in about 5 minutes. So make sure to like, share, subscribe. Just share the show out. Share the fucking show out and come hang out with me here as we break down these fights. It's fucking cold in the Midwest. It's cold pretty much everywhere. Hopefully I still have power during this because there's a good chance I could lose power tonight. And we're getting ready for this banger of a pay-per-view to start. And hopefully you guys enjoy UFC 324. I'm excited. I don't even know really how to describe the fact that I'm pretty pumped for this. So, but what I'm going to do real quick, every Sunday, I do a live stream on whatever channel you're watching. If you're watching this channel right now, you're watching where you're watching here for live reactions. I do a live podcast. It's news, not a lot of politics. Don't really do much of that right now. There's plenty of people doing it, and I don't want to be clickbait. I want to bring people together with dumb news stories that I find online. And I do a live show. So if you want to come hang out, we're always getting together live here with every single week in for the podcast. So feel free to come join me for that. I'm trying to find all right, yeah, no. It's not it. I'm trying to find one. Do. I'm going to admit I liked Kiss as a kid. I got into them. They fit the pro wrestling motif. Shit. At one point, there was a wrestler named the Kiss Demon in WCW World Championship Wrestling. He never really went anywhere. I think he wrestles every once in a while if the payday's right, to be the Kiss Demon again, which is cool. I would hope Gene would at least let him use the gimmick to make a little bit of cash, 10% off of it. Why not? But no, yeah, man. Ace Frehley, one of the craziest guitar players ever caught on film. I need to adjust. I don't know why. Everything just sounds, maybe if I just, maybe I'm deaf. I don't know. I like to hear myself as a monitor, and I don't know if the sound comes direct if I'm doing this, because my OCD at this point is not taking over my life, but it's there, enough where I have a decent work ethic. You know what I'm saying? And it's one of those kind of OCDs that's certain things hit and you have to do them a few times, and then you're like, meh. And they're usually when I'm sober. That's the funny part. But yeah, Ace Frehley, again, you want to talk about one of the most prolific guitar players. He's up there. He's above Eddie Van Halen, in my opinion. Wes Borland, trying to think of guitar players. Alex Lifeson of Rush. Ace is above those guys. As long as they're not doing math rock. Math rock's the one where you're just that's just too much finger movement. And Ace in his prime could have probably done that shit and really got away with it. But at the same time, you look at fraught with a lot of alcoholism, fraught with a lot of drug abuse. Ace was Space Ace. He was the star child. I mean, there's stories written. I'm not going to get into them because honestly, I'm not like I said, Kiss was something I got into as a kid. and then dropped off. Like, I could have given fucks less about Kiss after probably 99 maybe. I want to say 99. I want to say when like the Psycho Circus tour started up, that's when I was kind of like, okay, what is this bullshit? I don't really give a fuck about Kiss anymore. Love the music. A lot of Ace's riffs are in songs that I like. We all know the classics, you know, Rock and Roll All Night, Party Every Day, God of Thunder, fucking, God, what was it? Shit. He had his own solo album under the Kiss thing when they all did the 4 solo albums. Which I think one of them had Back in the New York Groove, which if you're an Opie and Anthony fan, you remember Jim Norton doing on the drums a really shitty rendition of Back in the New York Groove. I was actually, when I found out Ace Frehley had passed away, I went back into the Opie and Anthony fan archives on YouTube, a bunch of them, to find Jim Norton doing Back in the New York Groove on, I think, it wasn't like Trapped or Taproot, but it was something like that. Their drum set, some band. It wasn't Godsmack. It wasn't any of those. If you're an old O&A fan, you remember the people that were on O&A. But yeah, Jimmy started doing like, we're back in the New York Groove, and it was totally off key from what Back in the New York Groove was. Completely devoid of any of what it was, but it was Jim Norton. But when you were a child and you heard Back in the New York Groove, you were like, okay, I need to listen to this. And Ace Frehley did a cover of Back in the New York Groove, which is dope. Ace Frehley was like the one in Kiss, or at least the star child character of Ace Frehley. Out of all of the people in Kiss that you look at him as the most badass. Paul Stanley's Paul Stanley. He is the voice of Kiss. I can't. That's weird. I don't like that at all. We need to fix that. Chat box needs to be above my face here. Black Diamond, Love Gun, great songs. Thank you, D-Rest. Appreciate you, buddy. D-Rest, by the way, real fast before I continue on my Kiss Ace Frehley rant here. On X or something, send me those songs, because for some reason Discord deletes video links. I don't know why, or I have a weird setting I'd have to go fix, but send me those things so I can get your music on the show. I do need that, but D-Rest, do that for me. But yeah, it's Ace Frehley. Outside of, like I said earlier, of all the characters of Kiss, I sort of gravitated to the Star Child character a lot more than somebody would have on like Gene Simmons or Paul Stanley. And we all remember the classic Family Guy line of Peter Griffin, no X, no Facebook. I don't belong to any platforms at all. Okay, well, I'm going to have to, send me those in Discord, and I'll save them for myself. But send me those in Discord, buddy. Love you. Thank you. And the characters of like, you know, the demon or the cat, and nobody wanted to be Peter Criss. Like even Peter Griffin said it best. Not even Peter Criss wanted to be Peter Criss in Kiss. And Ace, you always kind of heard was the in and out of trouble guy. Obviously the alcoholism for a while. Again, and we'll show it here in a couple seconds. The Tom Snyder interview where he is not me level, but kind of a little bit worse. You can definitely tell if you've been around alcoholics enough, and maybe are one and can kind of look at the signs if you're, you know, able to look in on yourself a little bit more, which I hope you do, because that kind of stuff works. And as I'm drinking right now, I can luckily say psychedelics help me to see the problems in my life, and then me go, I'll keep some of them. But yeah, Ace Frehley, some of the amazing guitar riffs you would hear were from him in that band, bar none. The other guys that had replaced him, the younger guys, Ace or nothing, in my opinion, for if you're going to listen to definitive Kiss. It's the early years of Kiss when they were rocking the world and Gene Simmons was fucking 3 to 4 maids every day kind of thing. And, you know, Ace was probably, you know, taking acid in his room with Peter Criss. And it was, you know, a good time. I kind of do want to show, I do want to show this. This is what happens when I drink, sadly. Of this Tom Snyder interview back in the day. D-Rest might remember this, believe it or not. He's old enough to remember Tom Snyder. Look at Ace already. Like, I have to kind of fit this, or just, you know what? I'm going to remove that. There we are. I wish I could fix this. Maybe. Yeah, this might work. All right. From Tom Snyder. All right, kids, we're here. Main card coming up in a couple hours, about 5 minutes away from the era of pay-per-view. Oh, I gotta hide that. There we are. Oh, hell yeah. They're talking about the all this. Oh, they're doing the rules again. We all know them. We all know them. All righty. Waiting. Just waiting. Let's see. There we go. Waiting. Bam. All right. Alex Perez. Energy Johnson. Let's go to that real quick. All righty. Charles Johnson versus Alex Perez. Let me see what the odds are. I'm using my bookie right now. Johnson is a 186 favorite right now. And Alex Perez is a plus 150 underdog. So Perez was on Dana White's Contender Series. And we're here to see if these guys will be able to fight. We got a FanDuel commercial. If you haven't already bet, I've got a 3-leg parlay of Davidson Figueiredo. If my stuttering could stop, that'd be lovely, wouldn't it? You just not have a speech impediment, but that's why I do this, mainly to keep myself from not being taken over by it. But and I think Paddy Pimblett. I've got those guys for like $400. I put $10 down. And it's an easy parlay. I mean, it's a very easy parlay to have. Make sure my mic's on. All right. Just waiting on this next fight to start up for the walk to begin. Having a good time. I didn't realize that Dennis Rodman's daughter was in the women's professional soccer league. She just became, I think, the most paid or most like the richest woman soccer player in the world or something like that. I saw something that Dennis Rodman's daughter's like the highest paid woman soccer player ever. That's nuts. It's nuts. Your dad's a former world champion basketball player with 2 different franchises, and you're the queen bee of fucking women's soccer. That's insane. Oh man, I got a pizza over here. I got to eat soon too. Oh, it's good times. Good times. All right, we're waiting on this to start up. Could have waited around. Probably here after this Bombas commercial, we'll get our fight. I'm itchy. It's dry. Dry and cold. Cold and dry. It's too cold and dry, man. Just waiting on these fights to start up. And just hope. How many car fights do we have on this card? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't even know. I should play some like music at least underneath. Oh. What was that? Press the pause button. And I have to wait for the commercials here. I don't want to learn more. I could give a fuck less. Hold on. Let's see if I can push this up. There we are. Yeah, I want to watch. Oh, now I don't have any sound. What is this? I'm confused. Oh, no. Why don't I have any? Oh, there we are. All right. Charles Johnson with that goofy ass hair. The hair's goofy. Turn that music down. Pride of St. Louis. Oh boy. There we go. All right, Alex Perez. One of the original Dana White's Contender Series cats. Getting a little bit of slowdown. We're getting a little bit of lag. Jason Herzog. Here we go. Waiting for the cage to close. Prelims starting. All right. Here we go. Should be on point time-wise. Perez takes the center of the octagon. Johnson throws a leg kick. Up. Bam. Charles Johnson with a massive combination. Body kick by Johnson as well. Here we go. Both men starting early hot. Oh, head kick by Johnson. Charles Johnson getting busy early. Oh, hook by Perez. These boys are meeting each other in the middle, and I love it. Johnson with that goofy head. Some kind of something happened. Here we go. This is oh man, I don't want to have to get threads now. Oh, I'm gonna have to get threads. This sucks. Perez is marching in. Head kick by Johnson blocked. Johnson's hands are fat. Oh, but he gets clocked. Perez is hitting the rest of the hair of Johnson off. Johnson back up to his feet, and he takes another shot by Perez. Johnson's trying to get his wits about him. Can he do it with little over 3 minutes left in the round? Knee by Perez. Perez is trying to go for the kill here. Another big one. He's out. Johnson's on Daisy Street. He's getting messed up by Perez. Perez is looking for a kill shot here. Will he get it? Johnson's running like he's on a treadmill. 2:40 left on the clock. Johnson's just getting clocked here. I think we're going to get a first round stoppage. All those guys want the stoppage bonus. $25K tonight. Johnson's down. Johnson's hurt. Who do I have in this one on Goat Milk? All right, I got Perez. Perez is just fucking him up. 2:10 left on the clock. Charles Johnson, CJ getting thrown back to Grove Street. Will Charles Johnson survive this storm? He's getting a chance to recover by Jason Herzog. And he's steady on his feet right now. And he's done. Yeah, it's over. Nope, yep. Stop him! Herzog, for fuck's sake, stop him! My God. First round KO by Alex Perez. Wow. Yeah, it needed to be stopped. He was not able to get himself going there, man. Wow. Alex Perez, huge shot. Bam. Yeah, he's done. He's done. He was done. Bam. Yeah, wow. Dude, what a shot by Alex Perez to put him out. Block that knee with his thing, and yeah, he was just done. Just yeah, look at him. He's falling forward. He doesn't need to fight anymore. And there it is. He's taking a walk. He's just taking a walk, and feet completely out from underneath him. See the ref cam. Bam. Yeah. Herzog's like, fuck this. Get him off. Wow. Excellent job by Perez there. Great shots right there to end the round or end the fight. Wow. Good shots. Great job by Alex Perez off a great knockout. Getting a $25 bonus tonight from the UFC. Move this over just a little because it's bothering me. All right. Excellent job by Alex Perez to get the win there. Yeah. Excellent job. Yeah, he earned his contract. Earned the contract right there for sure. Wow. Excellent job. I'm going to bring up another thing and kind of hang out until the next fight. Try and find something here. What? Yeah, wow. Nice win by Alex Perez here. I'm gonna screen share, throw up a thing from one of the episodes on the Ray Hyclack show. Since we got nothing else going on, I got to check goat milk. Actually, let's check goat milk. Now that Now that I got that going for it. Whoa, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. All right. Trying to find my... Oh. Wait, what? Why am I not? What is this? What is this crap? I gotta look at where I'm at, man. Hold on, let's bring this up. Hold on, let me look this up. See what the leaderboard looks like. I want to see where I'm at, dude. Trying to find goat milk or myself. Eighth place. Three in a row. Didn't get any of the rounds, subs, or KOs. But here we are for goat milk. We got 150 points. Eighth place. I'm in a 75 way tie for eighth place. There's so many people. I'm on page 4 of goat milk. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. That's how we do. So, but yeah, let's recap so far. 3 first round finishes in a row. 3 first round finishes. Everybody's trying to get that 25K for tonight. But we just watched Charles Johnson get put into the shadow realm by Alex Perez. Good stoppage by Jason Herzog. I don't think my there we are. There we are. Waiting on it. I'm going to take a look. There you are. Check my betting slip. I gotta log into this. Let's go. Waiting on that. Take that off. There we are. All right, we're getting ready. All right. All right. Getting ready for another one. 628 8. Mm-mm-mm. All right. Set up later. Nope. Let's see what my where's my what? I'm confused. All right. Can't verify my location. My D. There we are. Okay. There we are. Come on. Now I have no audio? Why don't I have any audio? Man. Yeah. Okay. Charles Johnson, I picked. Why is the audio not working now? I'm confused. I am so confused right now. Let's go, dude. Mm. 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 Good times. All right, guys. I'm going to bring up another video. Yeah, I'm going to bring it over to this one. And bam.
Karate fighters, you control the action. Dragon Kick versus the Red Ninja. Thunderfoot versus Skull Crusher.
This toy, if you remember Karate Fighters, you're an OG, and we love you for that in this show. If you remember Karate Fighters from when you were a kid, they were basically just like the new Rock'em Sock'em robots. That's what they were. But like one leg moved, the other leg was like stuck to a fucking post. And when you moved like a thing, I was born in 85. You remember this though, Hearns. Like you understand the amount of people and children that wanted this. That reminded me of Pit Fighter. That's what this was kind of based off of. This toy, I had Karate Fighters. WWE advertised Karate Fighters, and my father bought them for me because I begged him. I wanted Karate Fighters. This ad is one of the most successful. Okay, we're back. A light heavyweight fight. Some more in frame. I don't. All right, we're going to move this back. Modestus Bukakius getting ready to fight. Ooh, Kyokushin Karate. I like it. Move this just over here. There we are. I think you got 2 more after this. And look at these kids. All right. There we are. We are live again. Light heavyweight bout between 2 real savages. Krylov throwing kicks early. And now Bukakis throwing hands. Both men now going to be a little bit more here. Little extra. They're going for 25K all of them. Krylov in the black trunks, Bukaki in the green. And now the Krylov is getting backed up by Bukakis. Bukakis is not playing any kind of games here. It's quite insane. Bukakis up against the cage. Krylov is trying to just bring this cat down a little bit in speed. Bukakis up against the cage. Krylov slowing this down, making people boo. Do hear the boo birds a little bit. It's Krylov trying to get the takedown. Will he get it? Bukakis is trying to stay stuck to the wall. The energy of the whole event has been brought down by Nikita Krylov. Krylov's trying to get a takedown here. No chance it's going to happen. Trying really to get him down here, but it's not working. Hip toss, and it's down. Krylov trying to get full control, but Bukakis staying up. Good takedown, though. He got points off of that. Bukakis up against the cage. Both men just doing some hardcore hugging. Yep, they've been super spoiled, DC. Oh, hell yeah. I do have the Meta AI app because I'm a nerd. Bukakis trying to keep this takedown going. Here we go. Back up are they? 140 left on the clock. Bukakis takes a fist to the face. Oh. Oh. Here we go. Oh, Krylov. His chin's way too high right now. Oh, Bukaka's getting backed up, though, so he's keeping himself going, but Krylov just throwing his chin in the air. I mean, can't do point karate like Wonder Boy. Oh, Bukakis, though. Bukakis has stumbled. Krylov trying to get them Russian fists in. Thank you guys for watching while we're waiting. About under 10 seconds left on the clock. And that's the end of round number 1. My God, I'm actually going to have to change the rounds now. I haven't had to do that all live stream. Second round incoming. Getting ready for another round. We got picture in picture happening. I mean, you better not get clocked right here. You better have his weight underneath him. Otherwise, he's fucked. Here we go. Bukakis and Krylov coming back at it. Round number 2. Wait for the cage door to close. All right. About a couple seconds off. Sorry about that. Krylov walking right into Bukakis. Bukakis throwing a big combination to start. High kick by Bukakis. But Bukakis is standing firm. Back fist by Krylov, and then a foot forward like that. Bam! Both men throw at the same time. Could we get a double KO? Well, they both get 25 for that. Modestus now throwing a little bit harder. Both men on top of the Monster Energy can. Not really doing much. Big combination by Bukakis. And that he is. Wow, what was that wide ass hook right there? That was like nothing. Krylov trying his best to stay alive with. Oh, now they're just being dicks, man. The boo birds need to calm the fuck down. They are booing way too early right now. It's only the fourth or fifth fight of this entire card. How many more do we got left of this main? Yeah, we got 2 more in the prelims. They need to calm down in Vegas. I mean, they are definitely trying to UFC Ignite. They're making their own food now. I don't trust that as far as I could throw them. Bukakis up against the cage with Krylov. Now he has dominant position. Will he get a takedown or will he push away? I feel like this is just basically to wear down Krylov, but it's not going to really work. Krylov looked like he was actually clinching pretty well, but now it's throwing a forearm into him. Was that a knee to the balls or is that a thigh? Oh, body shot by Krylov. Krylov picking his gumshoe up. Will this fight will probably go the distance, kids. This is probably going to go the distance. It's sad, but it's true. I gotta change my lighting here. Soft works better. All right. Let's bring that down just a little too. I look pale as fuck. Bukakis getting himself in position to not he looks like he's just taking this whole round off. Oh. Yeah, wow. This fight has gone to shit really quickly. Like, he's trying to go for a knockout. He should just be setting up the knockout. He's not doing it. Stop with the kill shots. It's taking too much fucking energy, dog. I mean, if he knocks him out here in the next like 5 seconds, I'm fine with it, but he's getting tagged by fucking Krylov right now. Like, it's just not good. Not a great fight. This has not been it's been kind of boring so far. I don't know. I'm confused by how annoying this fight has been so far. Round 3 about to start. Let's reset that. All righty. Waiting for round 3 to start. Can't believe this fight has been gone 3 rounds. We've had 4 knockouts in a row, or 4 first round finishes, and of course they do that while I'm waiting for him to do it. BS. Whatever. I'm gonna reset this to 4 minutes. Where's the timer? Where's the timer, dog? Oh, they're not gonna have a timer. I'm not gonna have a timer either. Oh boy. Round 3. Oh, there we are. Oh! Huge shot. Getting ready. There we are. Back with timers. Hopefully there's no ball shots. Hasn't been any dick shots. Usually we get 1 dick shot in the first fucking round. Oh. Insane shots being thrown by Krylov. Then Bukakis 1-2 combination does not have anything. Walking against the edge of the cage. This fight really has been uneventful. Hasn't really had anything. Yeah, all he's doing. He could lose this fight. Bukakis could be losing this fight. This is wild. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, he's boxing like me in the gym. Like, this is kind of embarrassing to watch, man. Krylov is really trying to go find the range. Both men are now just completely spent, and I mean, this is nuts. I mean, this is bad, like super bad. Front kick misses. This fight sucks. I mean, compared to the ones we've had so far, it's a snooze fest. This is an absolute fucking snooze fest. Man. Like, share, subscribe, man. Make me feel better. Share and subscribe. Share the show out. Share the stream out. Big shot by Krylov there. Krylov trying to avoid the power of Bukakis. Bukakis trying to survive. I mean, he's losing this fight. He's losing this fight 2-0. Without a doubt. Boom. Big shot by Bukakis. I'm very interested to see what the judges see. Very, very interested to see what the judges see. Oh, I'm like, oh, this is my hand. It's all the weed resin. I'm interested to see what the judges have to say about this fight. I'm really interested to see what kind of eyes we have on this fight, because this is bam. Very, very interested. I mean, they're making it interesting the last 20 seconds, but all in all, this has been the dud of the card. Are we gonna get it? Are we gonna get a oh! He got tagged. Bukakis is down, and it's over. It's over. All right. Oh my. Buzzer beater with the third round. Man. Wow, big shot. He gets sat back down. Just sat down. And Krylov just goes and he goes flat. Bam! Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice. Boom, boom. Boom! It's pretty. Oh! Went right underneath. Perfect timing counter shot. Fucking right hand. Bam! That was hot. Man, Nikita Krylov. Damn, son, that was hot. That was sexy as fuck. Excellent job by Nikita Krylov. Wow. That was cute. That was cool. That was good. All right. It was very good. Very, very, very good. Very cool. I like that one a lot. There we are. Oh. All right. Big knockout. Big knockout. All right. I think what I'm going to. All right. Making sure my audio is where it needs to be. Cool, cool, cool. Big shots, big shots. Let's go to do. All right, kids. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna eat some food. Chow down. I'll be back at the top of the hour. Later, guy. Or see you in a sec. I'm gonna bring up a video here, of our friend Derrick, and show some text messages that was an exchange between me and Mr. Moneyberg. Because, and I'm going to say this before we get into the full opinion of what's been going down the last couple weeks with this guy. If you haven't been paying attention, you're out of the loop in the jiu-jitsu world. You're out of the loop in mixed martial arts. You don't really follow it as deeply. I understand you and I get you and I love you because I wish I was you. I love this shit. And for this guy to be just the self-righteous knob job that he is, and be on Ariel Helwani's show. All right, let's bring this down. Hold on, I gotta bring in these are the text messages. I'm gonna drop that real quick here. There we are. Oh, nope, not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. These are the text messages, by the way, with me and Derrick, that I want to talk about. Because D, seriously, brother, I don't want to hurt you. I want to have a friendly comp, bro. I'm not some dickhead. You can ask people I've rolled with. I have safety in mind. I just want to feel your black belt skill here, because it's funny to me. It's funny to me that a guy who wants to claim that he is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, who's, let's be fair, he paid for his belt. Like, he paid for his belt, and there's no other way to really describe it except for it's a fraudulent belt. You may think you have this brilliant, you're this black belt, but really you're a casual white belt who paid Mickey Mises Mouses, whatever the fuck, to wear your team's rash guard, and then I want to know how much money you paid Colby Covington to give you your black belt and lie to you. Gordon Ryan, same thing. Gordon, I would trust with technique, but when it comes to black belts and competition Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu players, Gordon Ryan is not going to be a guy I take seriously unless the other guy he's fighting is on gas as well. Technique, I will go to Gordon Ryan all day, every day to learn technique. Would I trust him in competition? Fuck no. But the fact this guy is so cocky, like I would have let it go thinking, just another dopey fucking white boy that, bought his black belt. And then you hear him speak and it's just the worst.
Thing a hater hates is himself. And I say himself rather than themselves because it's almost always a guy.
I didn't even think about it, but you're so right. It's always dudes.
When pretty women send you a message.
That's the guy who hates himself. That's a guy who has to hate himself. Without a doubt. I mean, you want to talk about a guy in the things that this man is claiming. He's never had a competition. I've never had a competition in my life for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I have only practiced. I don't ever think I'm going to become a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt in 3 years, which is what this guy is claiming. 3 years. One of the people who has been able to do that is fucking BJ Penn. BJ Penn, this fat-headed moron, isn't anything or anywhere near a black belt. I've seen him roll. We're gonna watch some footage of Derek Moneyberg rolling. You'll just become a knob in his butt. Yeah. No, you'll become a knob. No, I would own this motherfucker. I would own him. And we'll watch some video because Derek, come on. People on X tag me in his comments, all the social media. I want to meet him. I told him I'd meet him in a few different cities. We'll get those in a sec after we watch him roll. But let's watch a little bit more of Moneyberg here.
They say real nice things to you. A hater is a jealous fan. They're not taking the time to poke at you or poke at me because they really hate you. They're interested in you, and somewhere in their head they'd like to be you.
I don't want to be him. I want to be an actual black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I would love at some point to get a posthumous black belt because I have put in the time and I've tested. I didn't pay Mickey Mansamusi $15 million or whatever he fucking paid Mickey, $25,000. Who knows? He paid him to wear the rash guard. Mickey admitted that on a podcast. And boy, you're paying somebody to wear that dumb Roman war shield fucking rash guard of yours. It looks like it's printed on or like, ironed on. It's not a good quality of fucking thing. Of rash guard, but let's just continue with this fucking asshole.
They're projecting, yeah.
The number one thing.
Shut up.
Because everybody brings up.
So, Rich,
here we go.
someone you spent some time with, Derek Moneyberg, I don't know if you saw, but Sean Strickland is suing him for defamation. You've made...
Which he should. Sean is a badass like that and should fucking sue him. I did see that part too. He's kind of getting some under people's fucking skin. It's what happens when you're a fraud like that. Like, at least I don't claim to be a professional broadcaster because I do a fucking podcast live stream every Sunday, Derrick Moneyberg. I don't do that, Derrick. Let's watch Mickey.
Made some comments about him before. Have you seen that Sean is suing him, and B, can you clarify your comments about his black belt?
I feel so bad for Mickey because, like, he just had to put up with going to fucking China and Shanghai and all the, cities that he had to go to in China for one, doing Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu tournaments, not making very much money, because UFC doesn't pay their fighters anything. But, the lower... We're back. Live. Andre Puliev being introduced right now. And then Atemba, Gauthier, somebody that we would like to know, I guess, or are told to know by the UFC. Got a lot of pomp and circumstance by his name, so try that. Round 1, put that up top 2, and then reset the timer. Not what I wanted. All right. All right. We've started. 4:55 on the clock. Don't know what your delay is, but that's what I got. Gauthier coming in hot. Backing up the Russian Puliev. Puliev getting dropped right off the rip. Dropped him with one shot, and then another. Then he's just going to crack him with a knee. Puliev is getting mauled right now. Gauthier is going to be a 185-pound fucking nightmare. Holy shit. Blocked him and tripped him. Oh, hits him again. Gauthier is hunting for that skull. Oh my God. He's being measured. He's being measured in his approach. Puliev is trying to fight. He's trying to fight, but Puliev is in trouble. Big body shot though. That was hot. Oh, he's getting knocked back again. He's getting hit hard. How in the hell is he going to be able to survive? Oh, big shot by Puliev, though. Oh, but he gets hit again. He's just getting beat up. He's getting fucking beat up. Straight up, dude. Like, he is getting fucked up on a hardcore level. We're going to get an oh my God, we're dead here in a sec. I am convinced of it. Puliev's fucked. Puliev is... Oh! How many more shots is Pulayev going to have? I got to hide that. Yeah. There we are. All these different things. This is why I need a producer for live streams, man. Somebody who can help me out. Pulayev, big punch by Pulayev, but it just does nothing. I mean, if he beats this kid after getting dropped in the first round like that, then he deserves this win more than any other person on this roster right now. But they're slowing it down a little bit, getting backed up again. Gaethje is just throwing. Gaethje is absolutely throwing. Pulayev is showing some really good patience to weather that storm. That nut shot, please. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Gaethje is bleeding though from that left eye. Pulayev is making it very calm. Oh my God. Combination by he knocks Gaethje back. Holy shit, dog. Oh my God. What a great fight. Boom, uppercut. Gaethje's got hit right there. Definitely got hit. Both men have slowed this first round down. We got about 105 on the clock. This has been a tense first round. Like, this has been one of the more tense first rounds in a while, because Gaethje can knock your fucking your eyes in the back of your skull. And Krylov is fucking getting hammered, but countering pretty effectively. Not much going on now. It's sort of snail's pace at this point. And this is, I mean, both guys have slowed down. Could Pulayev actually pull this off? Did Gaethje just blow his fucking wad? He just blew his load. Oh, shot by Pulayev, finds the mark. Up. Okay, we're just going to let the clock run out after that. Pulayev brought it back, man. Okay. Atiba got tagged and he didn't like it. He got a little bit more tentative as it's gone on. Wow. Really good first round. Getting ready for the second round. Let's restart this clock. Here we go. All right. That was a close round. Both guys got tagged pretty hard. So I don't know what to think right now. Getting the crotch shot watched. All right, fight's on. Yeah. Both guys now just hanging out. Low kick by Pulayev. Gaethje, you need to get this Gaethje guy. Blocked head kick by Krylov or by Pulayev. And Gaethje's got to like bring this fucker down. Bring it. Slow it down. Just stop headhunting as much, because you're going to get caught with a counter punch, and that's not good. It's not good at all. Oh. Nice shot. Yeah, Gaethje looks Like he's laboring a lot here. That gas tank is not good. Oh. Pulev just taking. He looks like Ari Shafir a little bit. Does Pulev? He looks like Russian Ari Shafir. Pulev with a body shot. I don't know how you score that second round. I mean, Gaethje got those 2 knockdowns, but Pulev came back in that first round. So how are we? How are you guys have this? Is my question. Pulev just waiting for a counter punch. Gaethje gets just pushed to the side. Nice parry. Bam! Big shot by Pulev. Hook by Pulev. Gaethje is tired. Body kick. That was a nice body kick. Front kick. Oh, he got hit again. He's down. Oh, he's down. Pulev is fucking in trouble. Pulev is up against the cage. Gaethje just staring at the abyss. Counter by Pulev. Pulev is really trying to keep his distance against Gaethje, and he gets hit again. Just gets tagged by Gaethje. Gaethje is trying his. Oh, he just threw him. Oh man, now he's just going at him. Oh my God, Gaethje going hard here. Oh, big shots by both men. Pulev trying to find his feet, trying to keep Gaethje at distance. Gaethje going in, stalking him. Body kick by Pulev, push kick by Pulev. I gotta figure this out. There we are. Pulev gets kicked in the face. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. Kind of slowed down a little bit. That tagged Gaethje. Now Gaethje just continuing to walk around while Pulev throws a high kick and misses. Gaethje trying to find a way in. Oh, stop booing. I'm hearing boos. Fuck off with your booing. Who cares? Did you not see the last fight? Did you not see the last fight? It went all 3 rounds. There it is. Pulev trying to kick his way out of trouble. And that is the end of round number 2. Good round. Good round. Good round. Good round. There we go. Waiting on the round number 3 to start here. They have the sound on. I can kind of hear both, and it's disorientating. There we are. Wing stop. That first round is a little hard to judge. Same was this, but I think Gaethje probably won that round just based on aggression and really trying to throw him. He also hit him, knocked him down twice. I think Gaethje won that pretty handily. All right, getting ready for round number 3. Here we go. All right, there we are. 55 seconds or 4:55 on the clock. Thank you guys for watching, by the way. We're getting in round 3. Big head kick by Pulev. And now, again, the shots are being thrown by Gaethje, and they're hurting. Pulev back against the cage, trying to counter Gaethje. And Gaethje's picking his shots, waiting to go in. Going for it. He's going for it, is Gaethje. He knows he's got to win this, because who knows? That first round could have gone to Pulev towards the end. Pulev looks tired. Gaethje stalking his prey, trying to get himself a $25,000 bonus. Fight of the night, and also they've changed the bonuses too. Now it's $100,000, which is awesome. I think that's Paramount throwing some cash in that they had for a bunch of other stuff. Oh boy. Big shots by Poutier, getting blocked, but I heard that thud. Toes up, motherfucker. Both men just kind of staring at each other, doing a dance. Nothing really going on. Push or front kick by Gaethje. Gaethje trying to keep his distance, knows that Pulev is dangerous, but also trying to be the aggressor at the same time, which can lose you fights. But let's see what the judges do. Insane. Oh. Who knows? Who knows what that first round was like? Who knows who got what? Thank you guys for watching, by the way. Appreciate. Big shot, head kick by Gaethje. Yeah, Pulev's been impressive. Gaethje's got power all day, but Pulev's been technical, been keeping distance, countering when needed. Poirier catches a kick and then just throws a hand. Didn't really knock down Pulev. I think Gaethje is tired, like super tired. I think his gas tank's fucked. He's gonna have to really work on that if he's gonna want to win in the UFC. Yeah, I didn't see that happening. Thank you guys again for watching. Not much action happening currently, but Gaethje is throwing some hands at Pulev. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, share. That's the one thing I'm going to ask you guys to do a lot tonight. Is just share this stream out. I'm going to be going next week for UFC 325 from Sydney, Australia. Lopez versus Volk. Getting some time, or just having nothing going on right now. Body kick. 30 seconds left on the clock. And this fight has been kind of the dud. It's been the dud so far. Hasn't really done much. Now he's just sitting around playing safety games. 10 seconds left on the clock. Pulev. I'm picking. Pulev didn't win this. Going out on a limb. Wow. Judges are actually going to have to earn their pay tonight. Not that one. There we are. Want to join the chat? Chat's right over there. Yeah. There we go. That was... He just ran out of gas. I mean, he ran out of gas right after that combination. Hey, Chuck Liddell. Look at Chuck. Wow. Waiting for this to get it going. I mean, I think Pulev might have pulled this off. Let's see what happens. Split decision. 29-28. Okay. Okay. I mean, whatever. Not a big surprise. He did get those the first round was absolutely his if we're really looking at the knockdowns. And yeah, he beats him. And then finally, we got about a half hour. We got a big one coming right here. And this is actually the first leg of a parlay that I'm about to have here. Where I got Davidson Figueiredo. Let me look here if I can bring up if I can just show up my bets here without. Let's do. Why did I do this? Because I really wanted to. Let's show this off. So I got Davidson Figueiredo at plus 800. Where is it in there? I got Davidson Figueiredo right here, plus 800. Am I crazy for doing it? Yes. But at the same time, I also know it can be a thing. All right. Davidson Figueiredo is the first part of my parlay. And I got Derrick Lewis, and then I got Paddy Pimblett. If this hits, it pays $400. Like $450. So hopefully I get this. I want Davidson Figueiredo to win. Obviously, I don't think he will. But if he beats Umar, great fucking time for me because I get to continue on. And then I got Derrick Lewis, who was a 250, and now I kind of want to take a look at what this looks like. All right. Let's see. Derrick Lewis is still... Oh my God, he is still the 250 on Draft or Caesar Sportsbook. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, I missed one so far. That was the Polyev. I bet against Gaethje. But now we got Davidson Figueiredo, former 125-pound champion, taking on the number 2 bantamweight in the world. And hopefully my bet comes in. Probably won't. But we got this coming up here for that, and we're waiting for everybody to kind of come in to this next one. Probably be in the next couple minutes. I think they should do the walkout, but I think they're up against it. So who knows? Who knows, guys? Who fucking knows anymore? Live. We got about 25 minutes until the new UFC start time of 9 p.m. happens. Thank you guys for watching tonight. It's been fun. We got Davidson Figueiredo versus Umar Nurmagomedov. 2 savages. What a way to have a featured prelim, by the way. What a great fight to have a featured prelim. It's pretty sweet, not gonna lie. All right. Bruce is talking, so we should all be listening. Here we go. Davidson Figueiredo taking on Umar Nurmagomedov. Let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go. All right, Umar. Look at that fucking arena. Vegas sucks as fight fans anymore. Nobody goes fucking it's a barely full arena right now. Stupid. It's fucking stupid. There's a douchebag, Khabib Nurmagomedov. Herb Dean, your referee. Here we go. Waiting for the door to close. All right. Round 1. Here we go. I'm probably a couple seconds behind, but that's fine. Both men now just meeting in the center of the octagon, being patient. This is going to be if this goes to the ground, the grappling is going to be so high fucking level. Davidson Figueiredo taking a leg kick from Umar Nurmagomedov. As Khabib yelling from his corner. Both men understand that they are fighting legends right now, as a high kick misses by Umar Nurmagomedov. Figueiredo backs out. Push kick by Nurmagomedov. That'll definitely make it back up hard. Umar stalking Davidson. Davidson trying to figure out a way inside on the Russian. Figueiredo backed up against the cage as we get into the first round of 3. Check kick by Umar. Umar's way bigger than fucking Davidson. That's kind of like Davidson looks small compared to Umar. How tall is Umar? 3-inch height advantage, and then it's only an inch reach advantage. Okay. But yeah, I mean, Umar looks massive compared to Davidson. I mean, 3 inches, guys will tell you 3 inches matters a lot. But yeah, look at Davidson just kind of going in. Both men clinch now. And Davidson is trying to hold off Nurmagomedov as he has the clinch and then takes a 2-piece from Umar, does Davidson Figueiredo. Figueiredo is trying to get out of the way of Umar Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov is stalking Davidson with intent. Push kick again by Davidson or by Umar. Umar Nurmagomedov trying to figure out what both men kick at the same time. Ha ha. I would love to see a double nut shot one day. High kick by Nurmagomedov off base. So, and Figueiredo gives it as well. So many weird names to pronounce here, kids. Nurmagomedov, it's a tongue twister fight. This is a fucking tongue twister fight, dude. He's got his neck. And he lets him go. Umar Nurmagomedov back on the Monster Energy cannon. Davidson just backing off a little bit. Will Davidson survive this first round? It's quite fun to watch this. This is actually like my blood pressure's high right now because I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen. Another hug, and Nurmagomedov shows that family lineage in half guard, trying to get Davidson Figueiredo out there. Full pressure applied by Umar Nurmagomedov, and he's muffling Davidson. Davidson's trying to get to the cage to get up, but you can't do that against the Dagestani. I'm sorry. You're looking at a guy who's now just stapled himself completely to the mat in Umar Nurmagomedov, and now he's in guard. No, I cannot, Charles. Sorry, buddy. I cannot. There's called copyright things, and I want to keep my copyright. I might do one on a Patreon or something like that, but right now I'm too much still new to this game, and I'd like to keep my channels. I can't just show the thing on there, but share the show out though. Appreciate it. Thank you, Charles. Nurmagomedov throwing down with 4 seconds left on the clock. Just straight up old school UFC ground and pound. That was a good first round. That was exciting. Both guys showed a lot of skill. I know, Charles, it sucks, dude, but it's the way of the world. And I don't want to have to lose my channel. You know what I'm saying? It's not how I really want to go through life. I want to still have something. But thank you guys for watching. Appreciate it. For real. Like, you guys showing up tonight to watch this. Got a lot of people on X. Got people on YouTube, Facebook, Rumble. Remember tomorrow, Sunday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to follow the channel anywhere you are. Yeah, pretty much. All right. Little off on the timer, I think, by like a second. Davidson Figueiredo now taking control of the cage from Umar Nurmagomedov as we get into this second round. Thank you all for being here. You guys rock. Chat is open if you want to come and see or tell me what you're thinking about this card so far. And if you're just enjoying the commentary, share it out. That's what we want. Share this out. Now both men are just kind of hanging out, not doing anything. Kind of down pace from what we had in the beginning of the show, which is always kind of to be expected, but you know, you can't really be mad at the whole thing. Oh, high kick by Nurmagomedov comes short of the mark. Nice shot. Head kick. And now half guard into side control. Figueiredo's looking to get a finish possibly. Oh, and nope. Wow. I was about to say, if that was going to, Umar Nurmagomedov gets fucking submitted, I'll lose my shit. I will lose my shit if Deiveson Figueiredo subs him. Like, there's no, what? That my brain had to, that's why I paused. Like, my brain couldn't register that. Boom. Now both men at the center of the octagon, not really doing anything. Back to status quo. Make sure to share, like, do all the things. Thank you guys for being here again. It's an honor to be calling these fights and talking about MMA again. Every day like that is a great day. Remember that, kids. Bam. £2.5 pounds overweight was Deiveson Figueiredo. Big shots by Umar. I don't think Davidson's slowing down. High kick by Umar. Bam. Gonna have a firefight, I think. I'm hoping we get some firefights here. Nothing going. Still kind of fucking around. I'm going to play a video after. All right. Okay. I see my bet going away but the odds were too good. Ooh, big defensive stops by Davidson. Davidson Figueiredo is up, but he's getting tagged. He's getting tagged. 10 seconds left on the clock. He got rocked. He's got to. Wow. He needs to do that. He's down 2 rounds. You're fucking stupid. No. Did his corner just say he's tired? All right. We're waiting on the stools to be brought out. Get out. Let's go. Start this up. There we are. No. His corner's being very nice to him. Yeah. Agreed. Joe just said it best. I think it's unrealistic to think this is 1-1. Umar is too good. Khabib, on the other hand, is a piece of shit. But, yeah. It's what it is. Come on, Davidson. Show some fucking heart. Let's go. He's done nothing. I think this is Davidson's last fight. Bad fight. Did not expect the last 2 to go to judges' decisions. Did not expect this. I'm waiting on just Umar to pick him apart. This is just... Davidson should either retire or, go to PFL where they'll back the Brinks truck of whatever's left of that fucking organization up for him to bring him in for the, 135. Yeah, this is... Come on, kids. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my God. Why are you running? Stop running. Stop running, Davidson. For the love of God. Let's go. Oh, nope. Not going to happen. But there it is. Umar just won this fight. This is going to be the only action we get out of this. And Davidson Figueiredo is getting fucked up. Yeah, I mean, he's in guard. If he wants to just sit here for 243, he can. Oh, my God. Davidson Figueiredo loses again. I mean, I don't see him winning this. He's got about a 1 in a billion chance now. 1 in a bill to really kind of have any shot of winning this, but I don't see it happening. Like, share, subscribe. Yeah, I mean, he's got him locked down, and he's just getting beat up. I mean, this is an Nurmagomedov special. Is just beating the shit out of their fucking opponent. Although Khabib would, wait 2 Ramadans and fast while he was on top of the guy to get to the thing. So it took forever. But Umar Umar can finish it. Islam goes for finishes. You got a half guard situation where he just shot that leg straight out. I mean, Umar's making him his bitch here. Butterfly hook, but even then, I don't really see that being a factor. Back into half guard. I mean, Umar Nurmagomedov wins this bitch so easily. Got about a minute 20. I'm about 3 minutes or 4 minutes behind. Crowd booing. It's it's shit, but I think honestly, if this was a 5-rounder, this would have been over by about round 4. And he's just floating over him, trying to mount him, butterfly guard. Trying to get that butterfly to elevate. There we are. Bam. Big shot by Umar. Umar misses. He's just taking it to Davidson Figueiredo right now. This is crazy. I mean, watching the fall of Davidson Figueiredo is quite interesting to watch. He had 3 or 4 great fights against Alex Moreno. And now, I mean, he's missing weight. He's getting utterly crushed by Umar Nurmagomedov. Yeah, this is like definitely kind of a sadder thing to see. Let's get more people in here. Thank you guys very much. Make sure to subscribe and share. Follow. Absolutely 3-0. 3-0 Umar Nurmagomedov. I'm saying 30-27. If there's a 29-28 in this, the judges need to get the fuck off that table. 3 rounds. 3 round. There goes my fucking bet. Oh, what a night. Hopefully you guys are enjoying UFC 324 so far. That's a dope camera angle, by the way. Share, like, do all the things. But yeah, Davidson got owned hard. I mean, the Nurmagomedov clan is just too good. Habib's always going to be boring, but the furry hat bullshit is alive. Yeah, there's no way. 30-27. Great job, Umar. Really handily, decisively. Not surprised, to quote Nate Diaz. Was not surprised in the slightest that dude was going to win this fight. Oh, they're all announcing a UFC Hall of Fame. Dominic Cruz. Good on Dominic Cruz. All right, let's switch over. Had that great fight with Uriah Faber. Had some at the Cody Garbrandt feud. WEC world champion. UFC world champion. Dominic deserves this for sure. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm going to put up a thing. I'm going to put up a clip. Come back in a minute. Hopefully you guys come back with me. All right. Let's see. Let's put this clip up. All right. See you guys in a sec. Go to this, which is who the fuck am I? Who am I? Why am I here? Why did I start a show named after myself and do what the fuck I'm doing right now, which is entertaining you guys for at least an hour every single week here on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, X, wherever the fuck you like to watch your live streams, your live podcasts. I'm going to answer those questions right fucking now. I am a Cleveland-born comedian. I've been doing stand-up comedy for about 11 years now. It's a little over 11 years. And I've done comedy in different cities. Las Vegas is the one I always pimp out because I love Las Vegas. It's the perfect place for me to just be me, which is a scumbag, really. I can gamble whenever I want. A lot of the off area casinos actually still do drink service. I know it's a novel fucking concept for the people on the strip to understand that people love comped drinks. You can give us fucking, Grey Duck or whatever kind of fucking shitty low end vodka as long as it's free while we're playing blackjack or baccarat or what the fuck ever, which I played baccarat my time away from actually doing shit, and I have opinions. But that'll come through this month. This month, really, with the Ray Hyclack show, September, the first couple of weeks are gonna be sort of feel out shows. They're gonna be test shows, not like test shows as in like if it doesn't work, I'm gonna do this every week. I just established my own standard in podcasting, which is the mold standard of podcasting, which means I'm always going to be here. I'm always going to come back. And no matter how bad you try and get rid of it, it's like black mold. I'm going to show up in your house some way if you're a fan of what I'm doing. That's how I look at this show. That is how I look at this show. It's supposed to be a fun bullshit session for an hour. That's really what this is. I want to make sure when I come on this show, I have stuff that I laughed at and I hope you guys laugh at as well. That's the big thing with this is I'm seeing a lot of people in my view count. It might be bots. I'm fine with bots at this point. It's given me a little bit of confidence to be able to do this. So I'll take that. If we can get if we can get some people in here, that would be amazing. Just again, I'm going to kind of go to my old thing here, which is just like, share, follow, subscribe, do all the things. Links are in the descriptions of some of the videos. Let's go to my dynamic scene again because it's where I can pull up my pictures pretty easily. This podcast, what I envision from this podcast is just basically my view of the week, my view of sports, my view of what's going on in news. We do have some rules. Definitely some rules that we need to establish quickly. I feel like we should start off with these in the who the fuck am I scenario as well, since I already kind of introduced myself. which are these rules. Freedom of speech is tolerated in the podcast itself, and it's a big thing for me. I feel like, consequences do need to be there, but you can say whatever you want. It's your choice to be an asshole. Whatever. I'm not going to hang out with that person, but I will let them get whatever they need to get out before they go home and hopefully bite a bullet. You kind of want it. And chat will not be censored. I will not ban anybody for anything. You can say whatever you want in the chat. There is chats throughout each of my scenes. So if people want to kind of talk about what I'm talking about, I will acknowledge you while you are in that chat. I do believe in fan interaction. I kind of didn't really do that in the last podcast I did, which I will address as well a little bit deeper. The end of Bro Plotted and why the Ray Hyclack show started. Respect each other in the chat. Also, amendment. This is a big one. I will choose not to put anything up if I think it's offensive, but you can say it in the chat and we won't ban you. So that's a big thing right there. You can show up in the chat underneath, but not on screen. I reserve the right to do that. Respect each other in the chat. Don't be dicks. Just don't be an asshole. That's all I want out of this whole show is a cool community that actually fucking talks to each other. We get along. We have debate, which is the next rule number 4, but it should be talked about. All right, we're getting ready. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Hopefully you're watching the main card, Paramount Plus. If you're in the US, we got it for free, baby. We got it for free with a subscription. We don't have pay-per-view in the US anymore. I'm not that fan of socialism, but I'll take this because I paid into this. I'm a stakeholder, goddammit. So stupid. been a good card so far. We had 4 stoppages in a row and then a bunch of decisions. Let's go over real quick to this while they're making their way out to the octagon. Arnold Allen taking on John Silva. Barking constantly is Silva. Let's turn this one on. Keep forgetting I had that on. Oh God, the sunglasses. What's with the sunglasses? Oh my God. Look at Macho Man right here. Oh, scary with the thing. Oh boy. Yeah, I got Arnold Allen winning, but who knows? John Silva could come out like a ball of fire and get 25K. All right. Very cool. Getting ready for this first numbered event of 2026, the new era, Paramount Plus. Again, no more pay-per-view model in the US. We're making everybody else pay for it. Like, share, subscribe, share the show out. That's how you're going to get, that's the only ask I really, truly want to give you is just share the show out. bring eyes towards the channels, bring eyes towards the X page. Let's build a community. If you enjoy this content, if you're watching on my YouTube channel, if you're watching on the Abraham Drinking channel, check them out. Mondays, 6 p.m. on Abraham Drinking is their show. You also have the Mental Ward, which is 6 p.m. Sundays. Coffee with Tree whenever she wants to go live. Those are the shows that have joined me on the Abraham Drinking Network. And I appreciate every single one of you for being here with me tonight to watch these on Paramount Plus. And Jean Silva's getting his ass in there. I don't like the fact he's got the Lord tattoo unless it's about the singer, because he's never seen a diamond in the flesh. We're getting ready. He's running his hand, getting everything going. He's in the blue corner. Hopefully Bruce doesn't mess up. He's messed up once. Arnold Allen making his way to the cage. Man, I love that place. I love that place. Look, it's actually filled in a little bit more. Good. Make sure, again, subscribe to these channels. Subscribe to these channels. Share the show out. All of you guys who are watching this currently, you're amazing. We're waiting on the next fight of the evening. Waiting for Arnold Allen to get into the octagon. $9:30 start. Good God. We got about 6 hours. We're looking at probably another hour and a half, 2 hours. So we're going to go 6.5 hours of mixed martial arts coverage. Oh, commercials. Man, this is how they're going to do the pay-per-view model here. I don't like the commercials. I don't like I'm being over commercialized right now, and I'm not a fan. Just not a fan. Let's reset the clock too. All right. All right. Jean Silva taking on Arnold Allen. Here we go, guys. First numbered event under Paramount Plus is about to start. Yeah! God, it does my heart well to hear that. All right, guys. X, see if we can get about 100 people just in X alone. Let's see if we can do that. That'd be kind of nice. Be kind of sweet. Let's get a bunch of people in. Share on your feed if you're watching right now live. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, God. Look at that cold, dead eyes. Like a doll's eyes, Chief. Gian Silva. All right. Here we go, kids. Almighty Allen versus the Lord. It's a bit of an irony here. Chris Tyone, don't let him die. I did not know that either, Danik. Thank you. All right, Arnold Allen, Gian Silva. Both men standing in the middle of the octagon. Silva in white, Arnold in red. Will Arnold Allen stop the hopes of Gian Silva? We shall find out right now. Silva coming, just waiting it out right now. It looks like Allen's bouncing back and forth. Big shot by Silva to the body of Allen. Allen's not really being active right now. Arnold Allen, red trunks, as I said. Gian Silva posting up, trying to look for something. Arnold Allen going out of Toronto, it looks like. Nothing really going on right now. Crowd barking up a storm. Big shot. This better not be the entire fight. This better not be the entire fight is what I'm going to say right now. Can't be. Just nothing going on. Countered by Silva. Allen bouncing around. Just being all bouncing. Ooh, big shot by Allen. It was actually a pretty good shot. Silva took it, though, with gusto. Arnold Allen. Counter punch by Allen hit Gian Silva. Silva's not really looking that confident right now. I don't know why. Ooh, that would have been fancy. Return to the high kick. Another one shot by Allen. So there's nothing going on. Silva throwing a combination into just hands. Nope. He's not going to stand and throw, dude. Sorry. Fuck no. Are you an idiot? That's terrible fight IQ. Yeah. DC's right. Arnold Allen's actually doing a really good job of point fighting right now. Push away. Come on, Tyone. Don't be an asshole. Let's go. This Tyone is so bad. Arnold Allen now playing the fight game. It's not like this fight. Kind of need to see a little bit of a pickup here. I don't really understand how Jean Silva can like act like he is such a fucking little Tasmanian devil, and now he's completely befuddled by Arnold Allen. How is this possible, kids? How the hell is Silva's just wildly throwing? He's not really throwing anything of note. Oh, he gets tagged by Allen. High kick blocked by Allen, push kick, and then Silva throws a good piece combination. Allen backing away smartly. Does not want to get caught up in a firefight with Jean Silva. Body shots by Silva land, and Silva's now just throwing power shots, spamming R2 and X. 10 seconds left on the clock. Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah. I forgot the clock. Oh, huge shots. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Wow. Wow. What was that? What was that? Arnold Allen pushing him away. Holy shit. This is going to get some fireworks, I think, in the second round. Let's go put that up there. Jean Silva won that round. And yes, I just hit a vape, so I'm high, and I said that. Bam. Mm-hmm. Because Silva was being a tough guy. There we are. High kick again by Silva to start off the second round. 2 of 3 rounds, or second of 3 rounds. Low kick. Low kick again. Grab by Jean Silva. Now Allen is definitely. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him right there. Silva. Takedown. Now Silva's trying. Jean Silva again. Head kick. Oh boy. Now shit's getting real. Now we're going. Oh boy. Now we're getting dirty. Now we're getting dirty. My God, everybody. We got fights. We got an exciting ass fight. Big shot by Silva. Right hand by Allen misses. Oh, shot by Allen. Now they're gonna box, I think. Now we got to fight. Jabs by Allen building up around the eye of Jean Silva. Another shot by Silva finds a mark on the body. Low kick by Silva. Allen, nice right hand. Bam. They're getting clenched up here. My ear itches. Oh, back elbow attempt by Silva. And he punches. We're going to get a nice one. We're going to get a featherweight war here soon. I think somebody's going to drop by the third. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Arnold Allen getting pummeled right now. Oh, that was pretty. Oh, and Allen doesn't want now. You pissed him off. Yeah. So fuck Silva on this one. Allen's in the right. You want to play around, you want to act like fucking thing, not during the first round, and all of a sudden you want to now, eat my ass. Oh, Allen nailed him with that right hand, back elbow. We're getting something. We're getting a fight. This is why I love featherweight fights in UFC, man. Without a doubt. 20 seconds left in the round. Arnold Allen with a high kick. Can Arnold Allen finish Jean Silva? Because this might be tied. This might be tied now. Crazy. Oh boy. This is going to have to be, I hate these commercials. These commercials suck. Oh my God. Oh, hey, Forrest Griffin. I've been wondering where you're at. Oh boy. Never shave your chest, Forrest. Ah. All right, round 3 is almost upon us. Let's reset that clock. I could give a flying fat frog's ass. All right. All right. Ooh, we got a firefight. We got a firefight. Here we go. There we are. High kick by Silva finds the mark. About a couple seconds behind. Sorry about that. The delay kind of doesn't help either. Shot by Allen finds the mark. Big body shot by Allen. Both men now just standing in the middle of the octagon, not doing shit. Oh, big shots by Silva. Boo. Both guys look tired. And Allen grabs the back of Silva. Could he get the takedown here? I do not think so. I do not see this happening. Fuck you, boo birds. Fuck the boo birds. Fuck these idiots. Tired of hearing the boo birds all night. Wah, no knockouts every fucking thing. Yeah. Yeah. Getting the UFC 324 Allen on the back of Silva. Can he get the takedown? Can he get the takedown is the question. Oh, big knee by Allen to the face of Silva. He's going for it, trying to find his way. Is Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen and Jean Silva tied right now, 1-1. Say Allen won the first round. And Silva, woo! That was foxy. That was so sexy, guys. Silva getting his elbows in there on Allen. Jean Silva trying to get him in there or get him out of there. Grabbing his tights, he says. Got back up. Oh, back elbow. Oh, grab the fucking cage. Up kick misses. Allen is tired. We got about a minute 30 left on the clock. Arnold Allen getting shitty. Yeah, Allen looks like he is tired, dude. Slowing down heavily. Allen's looking like weak right now. How he's still in this fight, I have no idea, but man, is he really getting himself here. Under a minute left in the round. Arnold Allen trying to get the deficit. Silva's kind of playing around. He's not going to fight you like that. Oh, we're going to have a firefight, maybe. Shut up and fucking fight. Stop pointing, douchebag. For fuck's sake. Let's go. Fight him. Fight him. Fight him. Oh, high kick, uppercuts. 25 seconds left on the clock. Shot by Silva. Head kick. Allen's just taking a beating right now. Trip takedown. Oh, what was that, you little freaking lunatic? 4 seconds. 3, 2, and he runs away. John Silva wins. It's wow. Oh boy. Great job. Great job. Trying their damnedest to kill each other in that ring. All righty. Yeah, it's been a long day. We're about to go into 5 hours. Do ya? I don't even know who's on Survivor anymore. Do you guys know anything about Survivor? People who are watching, who watches Survivor? Comment down below. Comment down below and let me know, because I could give a fat frog's ass. All right, guys. What do you guys think so far? I'm thinking 29-28 Silva. I think the first round was sort of a hard thing, but you never know. Let's see what they say. 30-27, 29-28. Yep. I lost goat milk on that one. Oh, well. Oh. Aw. We got a man love situation going on. Maybe brain things do cause men to cry. Who knows? Oh, man, what a good fight. Because I'm sorry I took your toys, man. Look at that fucking tiny Hanson brother. Puts on the foil. All right. All right. All right. Oh, boy. The interpreter's working overtime. Wants to be professional. I got that. Actually, yeah, let's check goat milk real quick. Let's check goat milk before I take a break here. Yep, 35th on goat milk. Made terrible decisions. 4 corrects, tied for like 35th. That's fine. I got 200 points. Oh, God. Oh, boy. All right. On here. All right. Decent fight. I'm going to take this off real quick. Decent fight. Enjoyed it, but I'm going to put something on to kind of rest my voice here, smoke some pot, and be back for Rose Namajunas and Natalia Silva. Is their next fight. We'll be back in a second. Yeah, talk to you in a second. Real quick as we kind of set up the next segment to get to know me in a way and my background. I work in pest control. And I've been doing 11 years, fully licensed in the state of Ohio, and I enjoy being a blue collar guy. I've been a working guy since I was about 19 years old. Body's breaking down. That's why I've decided to make this podcast so people can see who I am and possibly be entertained by it, and hopefully you enjoy anything I'm doing, right? But I created this next segment just for people who work blue collar jobs. If you have a factory job, if you got a service pros, service professionals, plumbers, pest guys, what's another duct cleaning. I fucking did that shit for a little while. Installers, people who have to go into people's houses and either fix shit, renovate stuff, construction guys. I want to hear you do your demo stories. I'm gonna have a funeral director on here soon because I'm very interested in how that business goes down. I'm not gonna have guests for the first 4 weeks of the show. I will announce our first guest coming up. It's October 5th. Big guest, huge guest. Probably the biggest guest I've ever had in my fucking career of interviewing people, and I've interviewed Pat fucking Miletich. But we all have a story, if you've worked blue collar, of those gross, disgusting houses that you've been into, sometimes on the regular. If you're a pest guy, if you're an HVAC guy, you have those problem customers. Those dirty, filthy, disgusting. You won't do anything but like just look around. You won't get on the floor. You won't do, because you know that there's just disease and cat shit everywhere. Kind of looking like Stuttering John's apartment. Like it's just bad. Well, I have a story that I want to tell in full. Two, actually. One is a roach job. The other one is a bedbug job that I did in pest control. But I want you guys as well. Feel free to tell me what your blue collar hell is.
Blue collar hell, ringing like a cracked church bell. Every hour just feeds the machine.
And we are here, blue collar hell. You can join the conversation on it. Go to Ray Highclack Show at gmail.com. Subject blue collar hell. Doesn't have to be the color, obviously, in the font. I just wanted to be creative. And what I consider to be a blue collar hell was before I played the segment opener. I'm going to just reiterate what it is. It's either a regular customer or a one-time customer that you've had if you were working in a service pro area, if you were working as a plumber, if you were working in construction, duct work, fix HVAC. You tend to go into other Americans' houses, other people in your country's houses, possibly. And some people are just fucking gross. They're just fucking gross. I have two stories in particular that are absolute blue collar hells. One I'm going to tell today. The other one I'm going to tell next week. So stay tuned to next week. Watch to listen to the next story. It's going to be a short segment. Then we'll get into some sports. We'll talk about Raja Jackson. We're going to also talk about the Browns and Steelers today. They didn't play each other, but they did play week 1 of the NFL season. I watched both games and I have opinions. Oh boy. And again, Steelers fan, I am going to be harsh. I am going to be fucking harsh. But my first blue collar hell story. I was working for a company that went by the name of Myrmenex. It rhymes with that at least. And Myrmenex was I was a Far East tech running basically an entire county for residential at that time for Myrmenex. Terminex, what the fuck ever. And it was my first couple of years in the business full time. I'd gotten licensed by then, and I really wanted to do it because I grew up in a pest control family. My dad was a bug guy. I'm a bug guy. Once a bug guy, always a bug guy. Once you do pest control, you kind of have no other fucking outlet to do your shit besides comedy, I think, which has led me down this path. Yay. And so I get a call to go do a job in Conneaut, Ohio. And if you've never been to Conneaut, Ohio is a very rural, small town with like not very good, not very good restaurants, but they got a diner that's been open since like the fucking 1920s. It's a small town. A lot of people come and go from the city, but people are born there, but they always never die there. It's one of those kind of cities. There also breeds a thing called white trash, which I am. I consider myself white trash. If you go watch my stand-up, it's on my channel at Ray Highclack on YouTube and also on Facebook. And Abraham Drinkin has the video as well. One of my best sets ever. And so I go in for this roach job thinking it's going to be kind of easy. Nothing really seems out of place, but I had also been in some disgusting situations early on in my pest control thing. So my nerves were kind of dead by at least a year in the business. And I'll never forget, I threw some prescription treatment raid basically behind the cabinets in the kitchen of this house. And they had bed bugs too. Like the house was just completely infested with insects and really gross. And this is fucking 9 years ago. So who knows if they're even dead. No, D-Rest. I will continue to speak because this is my show, the Ray Highclack Show. Do you not see that logo right there? Do you not see that logo? This doesn't say Bro Plata anymore, which in the sports segment, I'll talk about Bro Plata and why that ended. But my blue collar hell for this was after I had sprayed the prescription treatment raid behind what I thought were covered cabinets, like closed Formica bullshit cabinets. They were not. They were open on top. And there was moldy food behind or in those cabinets, like super fucking moldy. Like there was black mold, kind of disgust. Like a part of me died, guys. Like a part of me really fucking died. It really made me never want to do this business again, but I love the fucking money in it. It's so fucking good if you really find a good company. And immediately called the fucking I found, and how I knew it was open was the roaches that were feeding off of the food in the okay. Thug Rose Namajunas, Natalia Silva. I hate the commercials. The commercials suck. They suck so hard. Oh my God. It's just heavy commercials. It's like, is this what I paid for the freemium for? Is this why I paid freemium? Was for commercials? Let's go right here. All right. Here we go. Excellent. Rose, the ball head hoe. What you see, D? What you see, D? I see a bald head hoe. Pat Barry in her corner. Are you the best, though? Are you the best? I mean, it's gonna get wild. Share this out, everybody, before we start with this lovely 125 battle. Oh man. Oop, need to hide that. There we go. Back to normal, everybody. I do this myself. All right. Here we go. Jason Herzog, your referee. Oh my God. Here we go. Coming out in a tie stance is Silva. Nama Yunus. MMA boxing is the best way I can describe it. And here we go. They're just doing nothing right now. Push front kick. And Rose, yeah, she looks like she's been up for 3 days. Just twitching around. Oh. That's insane. The movement. Like, my hips hurt watching her right now. Oh, boy. Got the countdown. Here we go. We're waiting. We're waiting on that move, kids. There we go. Back on schedule. Both ladies not really doing much in the first couple minutes of this fight. It's been the most action so far of anything that's landed. Going through, both women kind of keeping a safe distance from each other, showing respect. Rose, oh, getting tagged right there, baby. All right. You go, Natalia. You go. Come on, queen. Let's go. Rose tagging herself and getting countered. 3 minutes left on the clock. Rose Namajunas versus Natalia Silva. Title eliminator at best to face for the belt. Both women playing the distance game. Not really doing much. Ooh, missing on both. Low kick by Rose. Natalia Silva playing some safety games right here. Not really doing much with it, but keeping herself in a distance where she can do what she just did. Kick and now Rose with a jab to the body. Not much action right now. There's not any kind of firefighty kind of fucking shit right now. And I'm sad about it. I really am. Like, share, subscribe since we got such a dip in this action. Definitely underwhelming right now. Oh boy. Yeah, this fight. Oh, and Rose takes a 2-punch combination. Pat Barry needs to shut his fat face. Oh, good spin move by Rose. Definitely herky jerky right now with Rose. As Rose is looking to put Natalia Silva off her game. And what we're seeing right here is just an absolute snooze fest to begin. Oh, and Silva tags Rose on the jaw. Do we get a cunt kick? I think we got a cunt kick. Rose Namajunas bicycle kicking, showing a lot of movement. Ten seconds left on the clock. I'm going to say Natalia got that round. Right there. Wasn't great. Let's put up round 3 or 2 here. There we are. Oh boy. Thank you guys for watching. Much appreciated. Share the show out. Share the stream. Please give me a like. Just if you're new, give me a like. That's all I ask. That's the currency of the night. I'm going to be doing UFC 325 next week. And then every month we'll be definitely doing the all the other stuff. All right. Here we go. Couple seconds behind but that's okay. It's about 4:50 on my clock. It's about 4:45 on the official clock as UFC 324 rolls on. Natalia Silva taking on Rose Namajunas. And Natalia Silva not really doing much. Both ladies showing a lot of fainting. Isn't that like a lot of ladies out there, guys? Yeah. Hurts me to do that, but it's still funny. Yeah, nothing looks. Ooh. Tit kick. Another high kick blocked by Rose. Rose comes back with a high kick of her own. Silva kind of looking almost disheveled here. Doesn't really know what she wants to do with this fight. So Rose is everywhere. Rose is moving around really well. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure to share the show with everybody you know. Yeah, this this is not that level. Joe just brought up the worst fight ever, Francis versus Lewis, but it's not that bad. This isn't that bad yet. There's not a lot of room for error with these two ladies either. So it's kind of rough. This fight's kind of rough, but at the same time, it is where it needs to be. And Rose is trying, and I tried for a hip toss, has her up against the cage. This is a fight. Oh, wizard by Rose, and Rose has her up against the cage now. Rose Namajunas clinching up with Natalia Silva. Rose, a very good wrestler. And now Natalia brings it back on her. This is interesting. This is interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. I don't know really how to take this fight, because it's just not good. Like, it's technical, but there hasn't been really just like bursts of action. I was kind of hoping for bursts of action. Like, what the hell is wrong with this fight? Oh, there it is. Takedown by Rose. Gets her into to guard here. If I was Rose right now, I'd sit up and start cracking down some hands. There we go. There you go. She's locked down pretty good here. Yeah, she is. She's trying for an armbar, but I don't think that armbar is gonna do anything. Yeah, it's armbar city, but Rose is too good for that, man. Rose is way too good to get caught in an armbar from somebody who I don't even know. Does she? What belt level is Natalia Silva? This is interesting. This is a very interesting fight. Because I don't see Natalia Silva getting anything on Rose. Oh, that was a piss poor armbar attempt. She tried to flip over, but that was no bueno. No bueno. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this round is all Rose. This is a Rose round right here. Yeah, that was uneventful. God, these fucking commercials, man. Goddamn commercials. Wow. Wow. This has been a clunker fight. Clunker, dude. I wasn't expecting this one to be a clunker. Like, with nothing happening. And we're going to restart that. This is not good. Interesting. See where the round 3 goes. All right, I'm going to start the clock here after. All right. Tyone has said fight. Almost 450. We're almost there. 450 on the clock. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure to share, subscribe. Like, give a heart if you're on X. Oh boy. Now will we get an actual like straight up street brawl? And we're back to nothing. Okay, never mind. Fuck. Oh, fuck. That was nice. Yeah, Natalia needs to like actually rely on her striking speed right now. Cause Rose is sucking ass, dude. Straight up. I mean, they got that takedown, but there hasn't been shit since. Has not been shit since, and I want more action out of her. There we are. As I say that. Let's go. All right. We're getting into a brawl. All right. This is how round 3 should be. Come on, ladies. You guys can do it. Silva just pushing at that leg, getting the side kicks in there. It's quite. I mean, this is garbage, but both ladies are just a styles clash, really. It's definite styles clash. I wanna think it's a styles clash. Make sure to like on YouTube, like on X, like on Twitch. Leave a comment on Twitch who's watching, you sexy people. Thank you for being here. And Silva is trying to score points here. Next fight's going to be badass. We're going to watch somebody probably die in that fight. I'm excited. Derrick Lewis, Waldo, Cortes, Acosta. Fuck yeah, baby. Underwhelming fight right now. But what are you going to do? Appreciate every single person for watching tonight. Just crossed 100 views on YouTube. Thank you, guys. Lord knows how many more were on Abraham Drinking. Check those numbers later. But it's actually been a success for just the first part of the year. Appreciate everybody for being here. Oh, sidekick by Natalia. Both people in this fight. Nice shot. Got under a minute 30 left on the clock. Rose Namajunas, Natalia Silva. It's round 3. Rose looking for a takedown. This could get her the win, but Natalia's defending, and she gets the sprawl. Oh my God. Oh my God, guys. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is this? Oh, and she's holding. Holy shit. Good for her, man. Oh, tried with that knee. Did not get it. Bam. Another one, and she gets the she gets the takedown. Natalia Silva could be winning this. Natalia Silva could be winning this now. We got 30 seconds left on the clock. Wow. Let's go. Watch the Mike Vick up kicks, or the James Vick up kicks. James Vick. That's right. Mike Vick was the dog fighter. James Vick is who I'm thinking of. All right, 10 seconds. Will they unleash hell on each other? Natalia Silva's like, fuck that noise. I'm not doing any of that tonight. Oh, 2-1. Natalia Silva wins that. Break, everybody. Oh my gosh. Uh, wow. I'm saying 29-28. 29-28 Silva. I don't think it's a unanimous. I think we're going to get a split decision. Somebody probably gave it to Rose. But I don't see Natalia losing this fight. Whatever Pat Barry's fucking cult leader ass wants to fucking do is up to him. Let's go. Unanimous decision. Okay. Yep, Pat Barry, you need to leave him, Rose. Leave Pat Barry, bro. Leave Pat Barry. All right. Let's recap while we go into another video. Talia Silva. Oop, not what I wanted. There it is. Don't boo this fucking this girl. Be nice, you fucking lunatics. My God. I mean, she beat Rose. So fucking what, dog? So what? Just because you mad? You mad, bro? I mean, she didn't really. This was not an exciting fight until the third round. So it's yeah, dude. It's all the third round. All the third round. For sure. Nah. I don't want that. Thank you. Oh my gosh. What a fight, but not an exciting fight. So it could have been worse. So that ladies and gentlemen, that fight happened, and we all let it happen. All right. Yep. So Rose loses. Natalia Silva goes to 8-0 in the UFC. She gets a title fight now. Robert Kraft, doesn't he have to fucking have a game tomorrow? My God. Oh, Wilmer Valderrama. Haven't seen anything from him. Chuck. Iceman. Yeah. All right, guys. We got a couple minutes before we get the show going. I'm going to put on a video and just kind of get my bearings ready for the next fight. Lewis versus Waldo Cortes Acosta. I got Black Beast. I got Black Beast winning this. So get ready. Leave a like, leave a share. I'm going to go and just take a break for a second. And we'll be back once they get after the commercials. Enjoy this video from the Ray Hyclack show. Mm. Mm. This back over here because we keep fucking up. I have a news and entertainment segment for everybody. And I have a couple stories that have been in the news for a while and a couple new ones that I want to talk about. And there's that. I got to put that there. All right, cool. Maybe I can bring this down. I don't know. Anyway, so when we have some news that we're talking about, and I give my opinion, capital letters right there, opinion on the news. It will always be my weekly take. It is my weekly take where I tell you the news I think you should know. This goes without saying that I needed to talk about this anyway, which was the Raja Jackson problem going on, where Raja Jackson beat up Psycho Stu almost to death. I mean, let's be honest with you, or let's be honest. He could have killed the guy. Granted, a lot of factors came into this. A lot of factors came into play on this situation. Raja was on a live stream being fucked with by people. His dad had fucked with his ego. And he decided and he decided to take matters into his own hands once given the opportunity, which he shouldn't have been. What really sucks about this whole situation is if Psycho Stu wouldn't have hit him with the can and also being in the back for no reason whatsoever other than he's Raja Jackson, Quentin Rampage Jackson's son. Marks aren't allowed in the locker room. I've seen that a lot lately. I agree with that. I'm a mark in professional wrestling. I am a fan. I have no reason to be in that locker room unless I'm being paid to be there or I'm doing like something with the show, interviews. Okay. We got the big beefy boys about to go down in the octagon. My hair's okay for right now. All right. Derrick Lewis Waldo Cortes Acosta about to throw down in the UFC octagon. Absolute monsters about to walk into the cage. Very excited about this fight because I think Derrick Lewis has I picked him to win because I think Cortes and him are going to go for a big, fast fight. Actually, I should get the other song ready, but I will let this one play out for right now as we're getting ready. Derrick Lewis, obviously, resume speaks for itself. One of the baddest men to ever walk into the UFC octagon at heavyweight, has had one title challenge, and it was against DC and MSG. And DC made him look like a child during that fight. And this is going to be one of the best heavyweight knockouts we'll probably see in a while because one of these guys will go down. Waldo, we've seen him kill people. Derrick Lewis, you want to talk about a guy who is an absolute monster in the cage? It's Derrick Lewis. For sure, my friends. This guy is going to shut the lights off. And I think we're going to watch Waldo Acosta Cortes go into the Twilight Zone. I honestly think that Derrick Lewis getting this win will be kind of easy for him. I can only hope. Let's check what I'm at goat milk wise too. I got probably all the way down here. Let's see. All right. I'm tied for 37th. It's me and Unich Horn. Wong was here. I'm with him. Laird Dog. I need one more. I need one to really kind of make this worth it. I'm 37th right now in goat milk. So that's always fun. Getting ready for UFC 324 feature bout of the evening. And then the co-main event, Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong, followed by the main event of Paddy Pimblett and Justin Gaethje. This is going to be a fun night. And I think I would have... Yeah, I ended up losing that. And I needed Derrick in the second leg of this because Davidson Figueiredo was my dark horse, big play, and I lost on him. So Derrick Lewis, give me a moral victory, and then Paddy has to beat things. Sean O'Malley and Song Yadong is next in the co-main event of the evening. I got O'Malley. I think he's gonna beat Yadong hard. I think he's gonna beat him pretty stiffly. I hate myself for doing that joke, but it had to be done. Thank you guys for being here. Much appreciated. As we go into this one, well, we're waiting on the fucking commercials. Man, you don't have to pay for the pay-per-views, but they are commercializing the shit out of this event. There's Waldo. There it is again. Another one. It's picture-in-picture, dude. The fuck is this noise? This is stupid. I'm going to give you this. Like, what the fuck, man? I don't want to see Aljamain necessarily hug Bob. That's not what I want. Bro, the commercials are insane. This is gross. Oh, they didn't even do Derrick Lewis's intro? They didn't do Derrick Lewis's walkout? Are you fucking kidding me? They didn't put Derrick Lewis's walkout on. Oh, they had Cortes Acosta going out. Come on, UFC. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. So many commercials. So many. Why are there so many? Bro, so many commercials. Oh my God. What's this one brought to you by Toyo Tires? Fuck. Oh, it's Derrick Lewis's, but you don't fucking do one for Waldo? All right. Is it me or does his nickname should just be Where's, right? Like Where's Waldo Acosta or Cortes Acosta? I think that'd be a great name. The UFC heavyweight division is getting some good blood. I'm really hoping Derrick, though, gets this. I want Derrick to win this. I love the Black Beast. H-Town till I die. Fucking amazing. Jason Herzog, your midget referee for this one. All right. All right, fight has been yelled. Derrick Lewis, Waldo Cortes Acosta. Lewis is in white, Cortes Acosta in black. Both men, heavy power hitters. Derrick opening up with a big swinging high kick. Will Derrick Lewis derail the Acosta or Cortes Acosta? Here we go. Oh, that was a big leg kick by Cortes Acosta. Push kick to the big belly. Breathe it a little bit. Oh, what's wrong with his knee? Something's wrong with Lewis, I think. Ooh. Who's shushing? Who the fuck is shushing in my ear, dude? Trying something. I don't even know what this is. Derrick's trying to get in the range. Cortes is playing. Cortes Acosta is playing a dangerous. Stop with the shushing, dickhead. Who is breathing? Is that someone breathing? What the fuck is that? My God. Let's go. Let's get a fucking... Oh, man. Nice. I think Derrick... Whoa! Lewis might be compromised. I think that's Rogan breathing. I think that's Rogan breathing. Why is this fight sucking right now? Sweet Jesus. Ugh. My God. Oh, jab by Cortes. Nothing's happening. I mean, this is kind of a joke. He's doing an Alex Pereira sidestep here, looks like. Oh. Cortes comes back with a counterpunch after Lewis swings at air. Oh, and then he hits, then Lewis gives it back. Oh, boy. What are we going to get? Leg kick. Who's breathing fucking or shushing right now? Why is there shushing? Why? I'm hearing shushing in my headphone, and I don't like it. Ugh. Come on, Derrick. Let's go, baby. Put that big belt. Ooh. Cortes. What is this? What? Oh, my God, Derrick Lewis. Oh, big belly shot. Big belly shot. What? Oh, no. I'm going to have to come back for round two. I'm going to have to come back, guys. So my stream's about to end. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're going to have to go again. Part 2 coming up. 30 seconds. I'm going to end the stream. Apparently, I've reached my limit. Didn't realize that. Fucking bullshit. All right, I'll be back for part 2 here. Give me about a couple minutes. Set everything up. I'm going to rush to get this over. 10 seconds left on the clock. I'm going to move that up there just thing. But sorry, guys. Got to leave. Apparently, I've reached a limit. So, all right, be right back.